All right, coffee has been acquired.
Hello.
Hello, hello. How you guys doing?
All right.
Yeah, just all right.
Yeah. I've had news today, but it's fine.
Okay.
Annoying bad news, not
Not like devastating bad news. Okay,
not like last bad news I got. No, it's just
gotcha.
a thing happens and now it doesn't get to happen, and that's dumb, but that's fine.
Yeah, I know how it goes. I'm sorry to hear that, but yeah, I feel like New Year's in general is just a little screwed up this year. I haven't had hot water for 3 days in my building because my apartment or because my water heater died and they couldn't get a plumber out till today, and now they can't replace the unit till tomorrow. So
Nice.
yay,
I mean, not
showering.
nice.
Yeah, yay, showering at the gym. So
Fun
Yep.
time.
yes, indeed.
Nothing like communal showers.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got like 4 guys' numbers today, so that was pretty nice. I mean,
Hey, yo.
yeah, right.
Still got it.
Still got it. Oh yeah.
Hey, those guys have high standards.
I mean, yeah, it's true.
You're
So-
a pretty man, Greg. Just own it.
I try very hard to be. It's it takes a lot of effort to look like I don't know,
Like a tall,
cross between Fred
drink
Savage
of water.
and Chewbacca. It really takes a lot of work.
Did you say cross between Fred Savage and Chewbacca?
Yes, I did.
Oh my god.
I mean, I think that's accurate. So,
I definitely see the Fred Savage thing.
well, thank you. All right, hold on one second. I just am gonna be right back. But y'all talk amongst yourselves. So,
Hello.
Hello.
What new spell did you get?
Oh,
I
I
don't get new
haven't
spells.
decided. Okay, so here's the thing.
Mhm.
I have been living in audio editing hell for the past couple weeks.
Okay.
So that's literally all I've been doing.
Okay. I'm just gonna look at sorcerer spell list real quick. Then I will help you if you'd like.
Well, I'm also trying to, right now, which is dumb, clone the character sheet that Nate made
hmm
so that I can actually level it up.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Because right now I can't edit it. I can't even take off my hit points.
Oh, that's not.
It's not ideal.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't go. It's not my favorite.
So I'm like, oh God, what ability scores did he increase? I don't know.
You have sleep, right?
I do have sleep.
So you used that in the last game.
I can tell you I have cantrips, firebolt, light, mage hand, and message.
Right?
First level spells, charm person, and sleep.
hmm
I think I need a big bada boom.
And it's level 1. You don't. I mean, you're on level 2. Sleep is your big bada boom.
I know.
Like the next closest thing is like Thunder Wave, but like let's see here. You're a sorcerer. What's the damage on Thunder Wave? That's a DH. That's a DH area effect. But that all that will do is disrupt your sleep, right?
Right.
Like yeah. Let's see here. Like you could get another what is it? Another utility spell, or like it's like I haven't really paid attention to like ice knife is the one that explodes, right? Yeah, so you could ice knife. That's a D10, and then a 2d6 explosion afterwards.
That's cool.
That's your biggest nuke at level 1. But remember, that's like oh, like the guy is there, and he's not heavily armored and has minions, so that's a situational.
Yeah. Ooh, font of magic.
Silvery
Poor dude is
bars.
surrounded by minions and has a high AC, but a shit deck save.
Yes, true.
Yeah. You know, you stick the minion, and if the guy is still standing there in the next
Yeah.
round,
Dang.
Greg, are you able
Surprise.
to unassign June O'Malley from Nate?
I can't change assignments. I think Nate can take off his assignment, and then June, and then if the character is available, Lauren would then be able to make June. But I can't, as the DM, I can't strip somebody's character from them. Which, you know, on the one hand, I'm like, okay, that prevents like an abuse of power. On the other hand, it is like that's kind of like almost like a necessary tool. I almost feel like, you know. Yeah. I'm experimenting with my window layout right now, and I'm like, all right.
Well,
I realize
Nate's
that I
computer's
have
gonna
you
work.
guys on this monitor, but my camera's mounted here. So how about I do this? Okay, cool. Now I can see you guys. And the camera is mounted. All right, cool. I'll stick that there in case I need it. All right. This might suffice.
So your other option in this, since you already have sleep, it's probably not as big of a deal, is color spray.
Oh yeah. Oh, color spray is nasty as fuck. That's a
Yeah.
good one. Color spray is what Keegan was using down in the down in Zadaroon, and he fucked some bitches up with that.
Yeah.
And
both of them the problem is you kind of only need one of the two of them. But if you had Ice Knife and you wounded a group, then their hit points are all lower, and then you could sleep them or color spray them, and then they all start dropping, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or you get a bard with that, whatever, to jump in the middle with that, whatever thunderclap around themselves, wounds a group, and then, or you get a Dragonborn breathe on people and then sleep them. Works great. Just don't sleep them and then have the Dragonborn breathe on them. That's terrible.
Well, now you're also giving me ideas about playing my bard.
If they're multi-hit dice creatures, that would work great for me.
Right.
I like that plan. Let's do
that. Happened in our first battle in Rime of the Frost Maiden. We were up against level 2 and 3 goblins, and we were screwed. But I dropped him max sleep on a group of 3 of them and dropped them all. And then our Dragonborn went up and did a 1d6 breath weapon attack on them and woke them all up. I'm like, oh, what are you doing?
Yeah, at that point, you just turn retreat and feed the idiot to the goblins. You know.
Yep.
All right. Well, we know what that means. Yep. Indeed, it is that time. It is that time. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentledems. My name is DM Greg, and I'm your Dungeon Master this evening. Welcome to Secrets of the Barrowmaze. Our usual programming of Brutes in the Shackled City has been preempted for a little while, probably a few more weeks, possibly a month or two more, as I work to promote the main campaign that I am offering for players to get into. I am a professional dungeon master with Mastermind Adventures. Check us out, mastermindadventures.com. And this campaign is called Secrets of the Barrowmaze. It is a West Marches style mega dungeon. And if you don't know what that means, don't worry. Go to secretsofthebarrowmaze.com. I've got a whole big ass article on exactly what that means and what the style of play is. What it means, though, is that it's really good for you. If you're the kind of person who has a weird schedule, or you don't have regularly available playing time and you want to just be able to drop in and have a good time with the game, this is the game for you. You want to just go hack some monsters, you want to go slash some stuff up, you want to have like a neat, tidy bookend session, you want to do some heavy roleplay, whatever it is you want to do, but you want to have it just bookended so it's self-contained, so you don't feel like you're suddenly obligated to be involved in this game for weeks at a time. This is a great drop-in, drop-out kind of game. We coordinate everything through Discord. There's a pool of about 50 players that we're in the middle of building up right now. You could talk with the other players on the Discord, and you guys can all decide, like, hey, I want to go explore that room that we missed in the dungeon the other day, or I want to go take this job off the job board, or I just want to sit in the tavern and play drinking games all day, and talk with all the locals and get all the lore and stuff. Dude, you can totally do that. And on top of that, we can book it for when you can muster a table on the Discord, and I'm available. I need 24 hours notice to prep a session. So the bookings are going to start hopefully as early as the end of this week. I'm being told by the team, by the player concierges at Mastermind, that hopefully by this end of this week we'll be able to start taking bookings on this. So yeah, you'll be able to drop in, roll some dice, and hang out, meet people, and we can play at all kinds of times. I've got players from Australia to Norway, and I keep all kinds of weird hours. So I'm down for whatever. If it's 3 o'clock in the morning my time, I will roll dice with you. So check out Mastermind Adventures. Check out secretsofthebarrowmaze.com. I would love to have you at my table. Anyhow, enough about that. Let's get to the business at hand here this evening. We are back with members of the Turtle Tony clan. Unfortunately, our buddy Duke of Joe's is our other Saturday morning cartoon themed hero. Mr. Red Laser and Blue Laser is in the middle of setting up his brand new laptop since his old one died. So I don't think he will be joining us this evening. And our Kassan Jonar, our fighter friend, his girlfriend had a very, very lovely surprise for him tonight because they are moving to the East Coast next week. So we're gonna let them go off and do their thing tonight, and I hope they have a lot of fun. Matt, we love you. We miss you. I'm not botting your guy tonight, so don't worry about it. But we will stomp some bad guy ass in your name here. And please give Jules all of our love. But yeah, let's go on ahead and introduce the folks that are here that I'm so thrilled to be playing with tonight. Members of the Turtle Tony clan. Hey,
hey, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Let's Anton, I introduced you last time. Tonight you're first. So good evening, sir. Oh, you're all muted, bud.
Oof. Hey, I'm Anton, and I'm playing Miguel, Turtle Tony. He's a cleric of Yig, he thinks, and he's just here to have a good time with his family and get out some more.
I love it. And by the way, you can check out after action reports from previous sessions written by the players themselves at secretsofthebarrowmaze.com. I do have a little bit of a backlog of about 3 or 4 entries I need to post, but there will be some updates put in as soon as tonight, probably. And Miguel de Tortoni's last after action report was a real thing of beauty. I mean, it really was a Michelangelo, like in the namesake. I was just so impressed. It bestowed in me a sense of childlike wonder. So big props there, Anton. Like, bravo. So tonight, sir, you start the game with inspiration and 25 extra gold. Go on ahead and add that to your sheet. So thank you. Lauren, how you doing tonight, doll?
Hello, my name is Lauren. I'm playing June O'Malley, the sorcerer half-elf, and I'm super psyched for new spells.
I'm super psyched for you to have new spells. By the way, I think I'm just going to make this official. Since I have all of the supplements for D&D on D&D Beyond now, it's no longer Player's Handbook only restrictions. It's open season. Go on ahead. And I have even enabled them in the shared campaign. So, Lauren, once you actually get your character sheet off of Nate's account, you will have all of the resources to be able to take and level June up. So, that's awesome. Huzzah. All right, and last but not least, well, last in introductions, first in our hearts tonight, we have. Take it away.
Hello, I am Victoria Turtle Tony, also known as Cousin Vicky. Last round, I got to use my bedazzled Warhammer, which I really enjoyed. Just looking for shiny stuff to add to my collection.
And hi, I'm Paul Masterson, but tonight I am Anthony Tony the Tool Turtle Tony. You need a big tool to fix something? I'm your guy. I can fix everything. I'm a great artificer, and I just created my new little buddy, Tiny Tony, the homunculus servant. He's a tiny creature that looks just like me, except he's got some wings that pop out of his shell like a beautiful friggin' ladybug, except a turtle, and he's just fantastic. And he's gonna help us take care of the bad guys.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Turtles aren't supposed to fly.
Oh, only if you dream big. I can build all sorts of stuff help you fly. Just you wait. I'll get you flying with the gulls.
I don't really like heights.
Yeah,
Tony.
yeah, it's all right. We'll deal with that. We can fly tandem. I'll strap you to me. You can just do the screaming.
I'm good at that.
I love it. All right. Well, that's tonight's party. Tonight we have the Turtle Tonys, 3 turtles and a half elf turtle power. So, all right. Well, you guys had your you guys were actually the last session that we played. So, who wants to do a brief recap here on screen for what happened last session, and what would you like to accomplish this session?
Well, unless anybody else wants to do the recap, I'll do the recap.
Okay.
All right. So there we was. We was we was celebrating the great pizzas at the great pizzas at the early grave, and it was a pretty jovial time. And then in came one of the guides who was kind of sad, and they noticed they tapped his keg, and we raised a cheers to a party that we figured were all dead. But we come to find out they weren't necessarily all dead. They didn't hit their time with their guide, and so they were left in the Barrows. And Miguel, he was like, we can't leave them just out there. And we was like, yeah, we can't. So whether they're dead or they're just trapped or whatever, we got to go out there and take a look. So we asked around a little bit. We hired that guide. We rented a couple of donkeys just in case the worst happened. We went out there. One of the main bridges.
Tell them about the bees.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. One of the main bridges. I think there were wasps. There was a bunch of wasps there. But my little brother Miguel and I, we had the good ideas to make them wasps think that there was birds and frogs which eat wasps, and so they flew away. And then we made our way to the Barrows, and we went down in there, and we killed some skeletons, and we killed some zombies, and we were running. We found a shrine with 3 skulls on it. We discovered that it was to Nurgle, which is a pretty nasty dark god. And then there was a secret
but he's
room.
dead, so it's okay.
Oh, okay. But what if they try to bring him back or something?
Well, that wouldn't be good.
Yeah. So we found this secret room, and one of the missing guys was in there. But we were running short on daylight. We didn't want to get trapped down in there.
And there were lots of undead things, which we know is bad.
Yeah, exactly. And so we got up top, and we strapped the poor guy.
Tell him about the rope.
What's that?
Yeah, tell him about the rope.
What about the rope? We climbing up, fixing the rope.
Yeah, we climbed. Yeah, we climbed up the rope.
We climbed down a rope and we climbed up a rope to get out of there. Yeah, Miguel loves climbing ropes. He finds it super
doesn't make
fun.
sense if you don't tell him about the rope.
Yeah, you're right. You gotta talk about all the things. So we climbed back up the rope to the main level, and we strapped that poor jabroni who had died onto one of the mules. And then we're getting ready to go back to town, and this real gabagool.
Schmuck.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is such a schmuck. I think the Germans wrote a book about this guy. What was the book called, Miguel?
Das Überschmack.
Yes, that's the book that was written about this guy. So his name was Mason the Metal, and so he basically said we had to give over all of our stuff and our weapons, or he was going to kill us. And
that didn't happen.
And yeah, we told him and his dingleberry friends that that wasn't going to happen. So there were 8 of them plus Mason. June dropped 4 of them, put them into a nice magical headlock for a while, and then we gutted the other 4. And but man, that Mason, he's just like a big old bell in heavy armor. He's
not a very good wrestler, but man, is he strong.
Yeah. And so we were banging on him for a while. It was looking kind of bad. And then Junie here charmed him, and we figured we should maybe head on back to town because it was
got a lot nicer after that.
Yeah, he was a lot nicer, but we figured we might be punching a little above our weight class. But that's not what I said.
I think we were heavier than him.
That's true. You're right.
Oh, Mikey.
Yeah. So so we were heading on back to town. That's kind of where we left it. And so now we just got to figure out a couple of things, like in the meantimes of whether that gold necklace or that the electrum necklace, whether they're magical or not.
They are not. I can tell you that because you have as an artificer. God, fucking damn it! You got me doing it now too. As an artificer, you have identify as well. Yes.
Yes, I do.
All right. Yes. So you cast. Unlike those gems that you have still yet to smash. The two intact ones.
Oh, the ones back at home. Well, when we get back, because we're gonna figure out, as we also discovered that them skellies were immune to fire, which was surprise.
Surprise to me too when I realized that I had been reading part of the wrong stat block. That was a good time. So
so when we get back, we're definitely smashing them their gems.
Yep. So those gems, when you smash them, the necromantic energies kind of poof out of them. But you have shards of sapphire that, when collected, are worth about 100 gold pieces per shattered gem, all told. So that's not too bad in terms of scratch here.
That will make it 6.
Yes.
Oh no, we had. Did we pull back another? I thought we pulled back another 4.
I got 4. That would be 6.
Oh no, there was 2 that were already smashed that we brought back when he went with us, and 2 that were intact. That's why we got 8.
Yes,
we already smashed 2. I brought back 2 intact.
And then you guys continued to keep running into sapphire skeletons in the last session. So you guys have healthy chunk of change here.
The main thing I need to make for some of my friends here, I don't know how much it costs, is I need to make some blunt bolts and some blunt arrows. So when we run into these skellies, we can, kind of mop the floor with them a little more quick, like.
Yeah.
So
well, I had to laugh because there was a perfectly crafted meme that I found on Reddit the other day. That was a farmer with a pitchfork trying to stab at a skeleton. And the tines of the pitchfork are like the spine is between them, and the skeleton just looks at him and goes, "Okay, first of all, that's rude," Yeah,
I agree.
I
thought you were going to talk about the other one of the anarchist cookbook artificer player.
Oh, there is that one, and I shouldn't have posted that one to give you any ideas, man. That was.
I definitely haven't started sending him drawings.
Yeah.
Balls. All right. Good times. All right. Well, I will tell you this. Is there, like I said, the necklace and the necklace does not glow magical. Neither of them do. You did not actually retrieve anything magical out of the tomb or out of the barrows. So everything you have is pretty much mundane equipment for the moment. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do in town after your last session?
Well, I think when I don't want to speak for. I think we wanted to kind of figure out if we could find out if somebody was talking about us, knowing that we were going out there. What people know about this Mason the Metal, whether somebody's feeding this guy information.
Mm-hmm. I think we also might have had some. Was there any shinies in particular that needed to be identified?
Not according to my notes.
We had detect. Well, actually, I've got out to detect magic, which make short work. We had those 3 skulls also.
Oh yes, you did. The skulls are completely mundane.
Gotcha. Skulls are mundane.
Yep, the skulls are indeed mundane. They're just creepy as fuck.
It would be interesting to learn more about this creepy cult.
Yeah, and then did the dead guy? Did he have anything on him?
The rogue in the yellow tabard? He had
Yeah.
that satchel with 15 platinum pieces on him.
Oh, right. Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so our guy was Thad, right?
No, Thad was the first guide.
Well, Thad was first.
He's the one who you renamed Bounty.
Yeah.
Which I couldn't remember what his, because I'd written down Bounty and then couldn't find what the original name had been. So, yeah, and Thad.
Casper.
Casper.
Yeah, you were calling him. Yeah.
His name's Casper.
Or was it Stenwich?
Stenwick.
Stenwick. Yeah.
Stenwich.
Mr. Sandwich.
Yeah. Stenwick. Yeah.
He just kind of sighs and it's like it's pronounced Stenwick.
That's what we said, Stenwich.
Yeah, sandwich.
They're not so good with pronunciation sometimes.
Basta fungo.
You seem like you're from a place where you pronounce things like without all of the letters, like Greenwich.
Well,
Yeah.
He
Great
kind of,
sandwich.
what was, I can't remember I should have watched last week's video to remember the voice that I did for Stenwick. But he's going to sound like, well, indeed, there are some rather unique spellings from where I'm from, and my parents chose to grace.
I meant the Turtle Tonys.
Hey, yeah.
Pardon me, I did not mean to
By the shore.
be rude.
Yeah.
In that land yon Worcester.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
What's that?
We're also the land where everyone likes jerseys, especially New Jerseys. Down by the shore, and the Long Islands, where we get the real.
All right, now, Jersey and Long Island are two separate things. Don't you be?
Oh, they are.
Don't start that shit. Don't start that. Don't you dare denigrate the Long Islanders by comparing them to the folks from Jersey.
Oh, you're right, because they're worse.
I split on Jersey
Because they're worse.
Yeah.
The Long Islanders. That's where with friends like those, who needs enemies. Those are the ones who go down to the shore.
There's a lot of black shirts and white
the
ties
jerseys
on.
are.
You better watch out. All right.
So, anywho's.
Yes.
So we want to talk to Stenwick about seeing whether we can get him to assist us. Anywho's. Because he nearly got bumped off himself of talking with him about hey, who would seem a little convenient that this guy would know.
Well, you guys are. You obviously you're probably sitting in the early grave at this point. Let's say it's a day or two after your last adventure. Stenwick happens to be there. He's taken. He does not have any clients in the Barrows today, so he is enjoying a nice drink. Bolo's there, and there's a couple of the usual crowd. This is, let's say, it's mid-afternoon one day, so folks are there. There are those that are delving out in the Barrows right now, and those who are, resting, recuperating, plotting, planning. And in Helix, there's not much to do. If you've got the shops. You can go to Maz's place across his tower across the way. There's the brothel behind the bar. I mean, there's things to do, but not much. So most folks who are here, who are of the serious adventuring type, are hanging out at the early grave at this point. Yeah. So I'm assuming that we open our session in the tavern. It's hot today. It is hot inside. The air is kind of still and stiff, and it's quiet-ish. A couple of folks are enjoying their lunches to themselves, and enjoying being a relative term because the heat in there just feels very oppressive this afternoon. At least it's mostly a dry heat. Well, no, this is swampy. This is a swampy territory, so the humidity is gnarly. Bolo stands behind the bar once again with that rag ever present, cleaning out the what seems to be the same tankard. It's almost surprising that he hasn't, rubbed out the bottom of this thing with his and let his hand poke through. But yes, you find Stenwick at the bar having a kind of unfortunately warm ale. And greetings, friends. Good to
Hey,
see you
good
again.
to see you. Yeah.
I have to say thank you again for saving my life. That was a rather unpleasant experience, and this is the reason why I don't normally get involved in delves like this, and I just simply guide and hold torches. But also, typically, we find the dangers and the greater threats to be underground as opposed to waiting for us as we emerge.
Yeah. Your wounds heal okay?
Well, your magic was very good at preserving me, and then and yes, I have managed to heal up quite nice. I think my shoulder is going to be stiff for quite a while because that was quite the shot that I took. But
Well, you
I
got to
think
be
I will be
careful.
more.
You don't got a shell.
That's correct. I don't have a shell friend, so very observant of you.
You I'm kind of looking around, seeing whether I see anybody kind of leaning in, listening to us.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you kind of look around, and you know, it's nobody's showing any particular interest in you, but it's also quiet enough that your conversation is going to carry in here no matter what. Mickey, let me tell you, you think that you really think that the guy that is there's a guy staring at Tony, looking right at him, and is just really interested in everything he's saying, and it really kind of skeeves you out for a second.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
The guy's looking at you.
Which are you talking about? Stenwick?
Am I talking about?
Yes, you are. As a matter of fact,
Yeah, the guy's looking at you.
Yeah, that's because that's our guy. That's our guide. I'm talking to him. That's why he's.
Oh, I'm sorry, humans. Yeah.
Yeah, you forgot.
They look
That's
a lot
okay.
alike sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
It is all right, friend. It is all right. No offense taken.
Is there maybe a place? Maybe we talk with Bolo and you. Maybe a place a little more quiet. We could talk. Or were you?
Are you concerned about anything?
Yeah. Well, I mean, aren't you a little concerned about what happened? Didn't that seem a little strange to you?
Robbers and bandits plague every area, and it's not unusual for raiding parties to. It's not unusual for something like that to happen. Unfortunately, at least we didn't run into the Black Knight. The Black Knight is a known predator who has a whole group like that will prey upon parties as they are rushing back injured to back to Helix. And he typically leaves no survivors. So the fact that we managed to best this brigand and his lackeys is good fortune. But unfortunately, this is a land of cutthroats, and on any given day, they could set up an ambush and probably catch someone coming out of the Barrows at some point.
Well, that's not very nice.
Well, and sometimes they go delving in there themselves. So,
have you ever heard of this guy, Mason the Metal, before?
No, that name doesn't ring a bell. But every 2-bit jackwagon with a shiny set of armor and a weapon is trying to carve a name for themselves out here. So maybe he's a new player on the scene.
Who's this Black Knight? How do people know about him if he usually kills everybody?
He didn't look like an actor.
No, well,
speaking figuratively, Miguel.
There word got back about this the Black Knight when someone managed to feign their death successfully.
Oh,
and was left for dead.
How many people did Black Knight? Like he has a band of people too, like the Black Squires or something.
Typically, he has a group of raiders. That is correct.
Wow.
They seem to be rather powerful.
Gotta keep an eye out for them.
Hmm.
So, Ebolo, you heard of this Mason the Metal before?
Mason the Metal. you know, I've known a couple of masons, and I've known a couple of folks that try to put metal into their name, but that one particular doesn't.
I give him a description of Mason, as I recall. Does it jog his memory at all?
Not a very good wrestler.
You know, I mean, I've seen a couple of folks that kind of match that description in and out of here at different times, but you know, here's the thing: names, faces, they all kind of blend together after a while when you're in as high traffic an area as this. And you know, you always get the folks that think they're going to be coming in here and becoming new regulars, and after sometimes they never make it back from their first trip out. You know, so
gotcha.
And they all kind of look alike.
Yeah, you mean the humans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's incredibly offensive, my friend. Just you don't want to be repeating that too loud, but you know, we don't go telling you that you look all alike, right?
Hey,
Actually,
I'm saying.
okay.
I mean, we're all related, so
unfortunately,
kind of do.
said that. Yeah, unfortunately, we get that from time to time. But you know, turtle features are a little bit different than human features, so you know.
Well,
I give it a
you have different painted markings along the sides of your faces. You have different tones in your shells. You know, different textures of the shell. I mean, come on.
He gets it.
I get it.
You know? Guy.
Well, with humans, sometimes you get ones with no hair on top. You get the different color hair, you get the different color eyes. You know,
That's when it's easy. When they all got like no hair and like the same brown eyes, it's hard.
Anywho,
sorry.
Yeah. You gotta think of those different things, Miggy. Yeah, we're gonna make you like perfect at lineups of people. You're gonna have like
there you go.
Be able to like draw pictures once you see someone's face once, like a picture perfect memory.
I like drawing pictures.
Yeah, you do. You're really good at them. You're really good at them. I know people say they might look like stick figures, but I think there's a detail there that is much deeper than that.
You find the depth.
Hold on a minute. I need to find.
See if you can pull up his picture.
I do want to. I have to share the work of art. Problem is, I have to open Discord, which means I'm going to get a billion notifications. All right. Oh wait, nobody noticed I'm online. Okay, maybe I can get out of here before everybody starts messaging. Okay, cool. Oh yay, I pulled it off. So yeah, I have to give some props here. Let me see, what is the best way to do this? Let's do a screen share. Where did it go? Aha. Yeah. And yep, this right here is the wonderful work of art. This embodies the work of art that the kind of work of art that Miguel the Turtle Tony is all about. I'm just so impressed. This is the entire story of the previous adventure.
Yeah, so me and my family and friends, we went to like, and we had to cross the bridge with the bees, you know, the wasps, whatever. And so then we went to the Barrow, and then we had to climb down a rope. And there were a bunch of these skeletons in there with the blue jewels, the things, and then there were some zombies.
And I could see the climb rope. I could see the zombies. This is.
And then then we got out. We had a big fight, and we won. Kind of, and that's me right there, and the Mason guy, and I'm wrestling. He's not a very good wrestler, but this is his friends that they didn't make it. And then that's Junie, and that's you know, Miguel. That's Tony and Vicky, and that's the Kassan over there. We had a big fight, and we kind of won.
I love it.
Thanks to Junie there.
Absolutely.
That is amazing.
Fantastic work. And that will be posted on secretsofthebarrowmaze.com. But actually, Stenwick kind of looks at that and is just like, oh, that's quite nice. Perhaps someone should commission you to help us map out the Barrows.
Oh, I like drawing.
We're starting to do that, yeah.
Absolutely. It's very needed.
So it sounds like there's no unfortunately, it sounds like there's no shortage of cutthroats who are waiting for people to come out of the barrows. Sounds kind of like.
I mean, you could always try to ambush them in return.
Yeah,
Well, that's
sort of
not
what I was
very nice either.
I'm not sure we're up to ambushing them right now with our current numbers.
Andy, I don't like that idea.
Might be better to wait on that.
Okay, we can wait. I mean, it's just good. Also, it depends on how many of them there are. Like some of these guys, we run into them, we're gonna be, running into them.
See, this is why we need Frankie. He normally just tells us what to do, and then we do it.
Well, his little friends weren't so bad, but none of us
he was
could
pretty
really
bad.
make a dent.
Oh no, Vicky rang his bell a couple of times.
Yeah.
With my hammer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with your jeweled hammer.
Yeah, Vicky's kind of scary.
Hi,
cousin Vicky.
Hi, Mikey.
Well, yeah. So maybe we should. Well, I mean, also, so I need to spend a little bit of time. I need to modify some of these bolts and arrows in case we run into some of them skellies again.
Okay.
But I figured I probably would have done that before now. It's been a couple of days.
I will rule that you had how do you want to go about doing this? Because you're artificer, right? So
yep, I'm a craftsman. I'm a craftsman, so I can make down there everything. I spent time with the dwarves, so I can make stuff out of metal. Basically, it's all a matter of time of whether if you can make it, I make it faster, and I'm just good at making stuff.
And it's just like those kind of like the big, like it's like a rock on the end, like but it's metal, and then
just a slight modify. Basically, I'm just modifying some of the arrows and bolts to basically instead of go through the guy or cut the guy to smash the guy. It's just basically putting a bulbous end.
So like a blunt tip bolt. Okay.
It's like a ball, basically.
Yeah. Let me see.
Sometimes you use them for birds when you don't want to puncture them because it'll just tear them apart, where it's more like a blunt force trauma.
All right, so 1 gold will get you 10 of them. How about this? With modified heads, we'll call them 2 gold for 10 modified bolts.
Gotcha. Can I do 10 bolts and 10 arrows?
Sure.
Yeah. So it'll be 4 gold. I'll Hey, Miguel, you wanna float me 4 gold?
You need money? Oh, okay, yeah. Here, have some money.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
All right, and you actually get 20 arrows out of that because arrows come in a bundle of 20 for 2 for 1 gold, and bolts come in a pack of 10.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I hand those 20 arrows to Vicky for her big old longbow.
Thank you.
And 10 bolts. So you get they do blunt damage. Excellent. Well, what do we think? We need to go? We want to sell these sapphires and necklaces and such.
Yeah, we gotta get more potions and and because we gotta go back.
Yeah,
we only found one of them.
Yeah,
I gotta bury these skulls too and stuff. But yeah, we gotta go back. We only found
what
one
do you feel like doing? Like you're more talking to the guy upstairs sort of thing. I think we leave the what's the early grave, or we still want to just talk about this in front in.
So you want to take Stenwick outside, or do you want to?
I'm just talking about our general planning, I guess. But who's
somewhere a little more private.
Yeah, let's just go somewhere a little more private. As we chat.
But so you kind of just say, let's take a walk, and
let's take a walk.
It's kind of there's enough room out there that it's not so it's easy to find like an isolated spot where you can just stand and have a chat. The sweltering heat is just absolutely oppressive. You immediately, being reptiles and cold-blooded, y'all are feeling pretty good about this. But Junie, unfortunately, you just start schwitzing almost immediately.
It's really nice.
No, my hair's on him.
Yeah, it's quite nice. This weather's quite lovely.
Yeah.
Hey, Mikey, you think those skulls, should we sell them? Do we need to bury? Like,
no,
what do
God,
you?
No, you can't. There were people. You gotta bury them.
I mean, maybe they dream about being like bookends or something. I don't know.
I might be good to find out. Did we find the rogues people? If you had any connections in town or anything like that?
No, the.
I mean, you guys, if you guys want,
we brought back.
how do you want to go about investigating? The guy that you found.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we brought back on the donkey.
Mm-hmm. First off, Stenwick does identify him as one of the adventurers that was in, or that was. No, it wasn't Stenwick. It was a different guide. Give me an investigation check.
Yeah. I thought it was Stenwick because he was the one who came in and was like, "Yeah, they didn't make it."
Oh yes, you are correct. You are correct. Sorry, I'm having my session notes all crossed in my head. Yes, Stenwick does confirm that was indeed the party rogue for the group that never emerged.
Yeah.
So,
and did he? In the last item, did he know about anybody else, or the? I mean, when I talked to Bolo, just ask Bolo whether he knows anything, whether he said any, or if he knows anything about this guy, whether he had any connections to anybody in town, or if who would be the guy to ask around if.
Well, do you have his name or next to kin or anything like that?
I looked. This Stenwick was the one who was guiding him. What was his name? Stenwick.
Well, their arcanist was the face of the group, as it were. Who this one did not speak much. So I never had
a weird name.
Did we check his clothes to see if he had
anything sewn into it? Sadly, no. He did have a simple yellow tabard that he was wearing over what was, like simple leather armor that looks like it had been pulled apart, for lack of a better term, gouged and ripped at, and he exsanguinated by a wound in his neck. One that was just deep enough to nick the artery, but not so deep that he bled out or lost consciousness immediately. He was able to crawl away into a hiding spot, and you could see that he was attempting first aid upon himself, and just
didn't get to it in time.
Yeah, basically.
Hey, Bolo, is this yellow tabard? Is this for rogues? Does this mean anything to you?
Well, I remember the group that came in. They came in once, and then they went into the Barrows the next day. I mean, it's not the first time I've seen people come or go like that.
Did they all have yellow tabards on?
They all wore yellow clothing. Yeah, they all had. The wizard had a yellow robe. The cleric had a yellow tabard. The fighter had a band of yellow on his shoulder.
So they were wearing team jerseys.
Yeah,
basically, yeah. They had a unit look. But you could tell that these were Knights of Spring, if you know what I mean.
Gotcha.
Nope.
Yeah. New guys. New guys is what he means.
Oh, okay.
It's a saying. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they clearly had come from somewhere afar and had gotten here to try and get famous, and they tried to get here to get rich and get famous, and they died trying. I mean, that's. Let me give you 2 copper with advice here. A whole lot of people like to do that. They all try to come here, get rich, and they die trying. So this story unfortunately is not unique. And they are nameless and faceless.
As they're talking, I'm looking around to see if anybody else is wearing yellow. Basically.
Nope.
Okay.
Actually, give me a perception. Why not?
I wear an orange tabard.
Yeah, you know what? You actually do find someone
yellow.
who has. Yeah, Junie is wearing yellow, but you also find that there is a rather surly-looking barbarian who happens to have a little like a little bit of yellow fabric on their, like mixed in with their furs. There's some yellow fabric holding the furs together that they're wearing. as if it's like helping plate multiple animal skins together. So, and he's sitting. He's got a big ass horned helmet, and he's got a gigantic great axe sitting next to him, and he's kind of sitting and grumbling about it.
Let's not just walk up to him with a corpse and say, "Is this yours?" Let's try and.
Is it your friend? Yeah, I'll let you gals take the lead. I mean, you think, probably gonna, I'll just.
He looks like he's having a bad day in the beginning, so maybe we ease in.
Let's bring him. Let's grab some drinks and let's bring him a drink. Hey, Bo,
yes,
what's that guy drinking?
Looks like he's drinking ale.
Okay, can we get a round of ales? And
sure.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I can get that for you. Just 2 copper a drink, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 silver.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, Miguel, he'll probably want milk if you got any anything that hasn't
4 ales and a milk. I mean, if he wants, milk. He should just go out and suck on the cow out back.
Okay. You might not want to tell him that he'll do that literally. He's very literal.
Okay. All right. Well, I will. Something. No, I got water. No, I could probably do up some milk for him, but it'll.
Yeah, water's usually kind of dangerous. Once you got like boiled water. Anyway, whatever you got.
Are we all walking over?
Yeah.
Or who's walking
over? I'm walking behind. Well, I'm walking behind. Yeah.
All right. So we approach, and
okay.
Hey there, buddy. You want a beer?
Would you like to join us for a round of ales?
Have beer.
Would you like another one?
More beer, good.
And put another beer in front of him.
And he takes it. He takes it. He looks at his current tankard, pounds it, smashes it on the ground. More. Yeah.
All right. This guy knows how to party.
You got any other friends that would like a beer, or are you all alone?
Just me right now.
Okay. You like the color yellow? My friend June here likes the color yellow too. Got a little yellow on you, just it's a girl thing, colors and stuff.
He's very confused. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that he's kind of just like what would.
You look like a gentleman of adventure. Have you been to the Barrows yet?
Mm-hmm.
Did you find anything good?
Ragnar says no talk.
That's probably good, right?
Who's Ragnar?
Boss.
Oh.
Is he the boss of the yellow cloth folks?
He Northman like me.
Ah. Where's Ragnar?
I slowly slide another beer towards him and say, Where is he, though?
I think he's around the corner.
Oh. Should we go find him and talk to him?
Did you have a friend who's like a sneaky stabby guy who liked to wear yellow too?
Me no sneaky stabby guy, yes. No like yellow. Why you ask?
We gotta trying to find out who this dead guy belongs to.
Dead guy?
Yeah, he died in the
Ragnar dead?
No,
You tell me Ragnar dead?
no, I don't know.
Ragnar.
Tony,
Who killed Ragnar?
I hide behind Vicky. I hide behind Vicky.
Beer.
I know who killed Ragnar.
No kill Ragnar.
We're not talking about Ragnar. Ragnar okay. Ragnar okay.
I don't promise him that.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Should I cast charm again?
No.
Yeah.
With disadvantage?
Yes, because this idiot thinks that. Oh boy. You lie, puny green man. You lie. You kill Ragnar.
No.
Okay, I would like to cast charm.
Let me show you the body.
Body of Ragnar. All right, you cast charm first. And what is the save?
Save is
wisdom.
13.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking tank this. Okay. Cool. All right, 1 second. Yeah, modifiers don't even matter. He just rolled 4, so he's. Oh. All right.
Hey, buddy, what's your name?
Tank.
Hey, Tank. Just want to let you know, Ragnar's fine.
Oh, okay, good. I was worried.
He's okay. Yeah. No need to worry.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Maybe you should ask him if he's like, if they're robbing people or anything, or whether, you know, they're like upright adventurers or what, you know.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't know. Just because, like, they don't look anything like the guys we were fighting.
Yeah, but that doesn't, he doesn't look like the guys. I'm just saying, you know, there's lots of groups.
I see.
Just thinking of keeping an eye out for people if we know that they're like, we know there's a Black Knight, we know there's Mace in the Metal.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering whether with these with the Foots, whether these are guys that like we can become buddies with, or whether these are guys we gotta like keep an eye out for, you know.
All right. Hey, Tank.
Hmm?
We've been having some trouble with bandits. Have you guys had any trouble with that?
Ragnar says we is bandits.
That makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Ragnar gonna be mad. Me not supposed to say that.
He won't know. He won't know.
We're friends.
But
We're friends.
Me like you. You me friends. So me tell you that. Yeah. We
won't tell anybody.
We sometimes jump carts between here and Big Castle.
Ah, okay. On the road. Not. Do you do that by the Barrows too?
The what?
Do you?
The swamps and the mounds.
No swamps.
Oh, you don't go into the swamps. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Well, thank you so much, Tank. Would you like another beer?
What your name? You like Tank?
My name is June. And,
like, dude's got an intelligence of 6, so I'm.
I think we know somebody else who's got an intelligence of 6.
The one who just told him her real name.
No, Miguel.
Oh,
leave your crack shell brother alone.
He is the best. No, I'm just saying. No, you're saying he's like an intelligence. Say that. Doesn't mean. So maybe we head on out of here, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go around the corner.
Hey,
thank you so much for talking to us, Tank. Appreciate it.
Hey, Tank, which one's Ragnar so we know who not to tell?
Big blonde man.
Okay.
Big man, yellow hair. No beard.
Thank you. See?
Say no beard?
No beard.
Gotcha.
has
it's a
chiseled,
tall giant.
has a bold chisel chin, and bright, glistening blue eyes. You could just swim in them all day.
Do you think he's very handsome, Tank?
Not me type. Me like June.
Well, I'm sure I'll see you around.
Hope so.
All right. Well, so I think we go for a stroll. So what do we want to do? We got basically dead ends on Mason the Metal. I mean, we got some stuff to sell, but are we gonna go back into the Barrows, do a little more looking around in there for the other guys who've been left behind, or what are we thinking?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like this Ragnar's gang is more highwaymen. They're not really attacking adventurers coming out of the Barrows. So
yeah.
Also
that's
bringing
the
them the
nobleman's
justice.
problem.
Also bringing them the justice, not our job.
No.
Well, I don't know if going down and getting the bodies is our job either,
Well,
but,
no, but that's the right thing to do. We don't,
Well, it's
Well,
like the Barrows is our territory, right?
I'm happy to find more
Fix
shiny
things
things.
there. We find corpses for people. We make maps.
Yeah, I mean, none of this is tight. I mean, everything is just kind of like trying to get a little, make a name for ourselves and get some stuff. So I mean, all this is. And the other thing is, I'm just kind of thinking, keeping an eye out because it's kind of two birds, one stone. If we end up, finding some of these outlaws, they've been already taking stuff off of people, and they're going to hurt more people. So if we have the opportunity to basically take them off the board and take this stuff, it's a win for the good guys. Because they're going to hurt people if they're left to their own devices. Yes, Miguel?
Yeah, but wouldn't that be bandits to the bandits, and that still makes us bandits?
No, because they're already on they're already bad guy teams, and good guys take out bad guys.
Well, we met that noble and the guy who at the castle, and he wasn't a very good guy. So, like, maybe they're not. I'm not so sure about that, Tony. I think it's complicated.
When you're bandits to bandits, you're like unpaid law guys.
Yeah.
Vigilantes.
Yeah, but Uncle Scratch said we don't like the law guys, and then being unpaid law guys seems like that's a really bad.
It's not that we don't like the law guys. It's just like they're like.
Well, she said never, ever, ever talk to them, ever.
Well, that's for you. Because sometimes you say things that could make people think things that could get you in trouble.
Oh, I won't be in trouble.
Because some of them law guys are just looking for people to like throw.
They sound like bandits too. I don't know.
Yeah, some of them are bandits. Yeah, some of them are bad guys. Some of them are good guys.
So the order of operations, just for the session plan here, what I'm hearing is that you guys want to go and sell off the jewelry. You want to take a look around. Do you guys want to go by the foul pheasant and see if you can run into Ragnar, or do you want to prepare to do a delve in the Barrow next day?
That one.
I think we can just go to the Barrows because I think Ragnar's a dead end.
Yeah, cool. I think Ragnar's not our problem. We just sell off the stuff, and I smashed the two sapphires that I thought needed, and so I think we just sell off the stuff so that we have more shinies for things that we need.
Okay. Can I keep a piece of sapphire for my hammer?
You can keep a small piece of sapphire.
Just one little piece of sapphire.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and take 5 minutes real fast, and then we will get back. I'm just going to adjust one thing and get it all ready for you guys. So awesome.
Sounds good.
All righty. 5. We'll be right back.
Thank you, 5.
Alrighty, ready. I think we got it all set now.
Sorry, not trying to derail.
It is all good. No. It's okay. You gave me some ideas. It's totally cool. Perfect. All right. Cool.
What'd you do, Tony?
That's my
Yeah, well, that's Anton right now. But yeah, what'd you do? What'd you do, Miggy / Anton?
I didn't do nothing.
All right.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
Oh, it's a good call. Yeah, we should do that. Looking at the chat, I agree, Greg.
Huh?
Oh, they already.
Oh yeah. I have an alarm set too
Oh, good.
for 5 till.
Excellent.
Nice. Yeah. So while we're taking a second, waiting for Lauren to come back and rejoin us, just so you guys know, today is actually J.R.'s birthday. And as a result, most folks are doing a toast to the good professor today at 9 p.m. local time. Folks are to simply raise a glass and toast the birthday of this much-loved author. The toast is simply to the professor. So at 9 o'clock this evening, which is in about 58 or 48 minutes and change, 48 minutes and change, we will be celebrating, or we will be acknowledging the creator who inspired so much of exactly what it is that we are doing right now.
First person to rip off Norse mythology in a big way. Yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, and I just got a text. Apparently Kassan is going to be joining us at some point.
Yes.
So
Sweet.
Oh, good. Caspa's joining. Hey.
We have our full front line then. That's good. So that way I don't get knocked down again.
Hey, and now Jay Spelt is here. Okay, Jay.
Oh man, we got a whole party going on here. Yeah, everybody's here all of a sudden. I love it.
Basically, what
Johnny,
we have discovered, Jay, is that nobody really gives two hoots about the dead dude that we pulled back from the Barrows.
Well, we haven't found anybody who gives two hoots.
Yeah, but no one's surprised. And that they also aren't surprised that we got jumped by Mason the Metal, because there's a whole bunch of bands of people who are bandits, including a guy that's apparently really terrible named the Black Knight that usually just kills everybody. So we are getting ready to just go back into the Barrows and do a little bit more looking around, and made some blunt arrows and bolts so that if we run into some skellies, we can make quicker work of them. That's I think it pretty much catches them up. I miss anything else, June or Mikey?
I cared.
Miguel? Miggy?
I said I cared.
Oh, you cared about what?
That the guy died. I cared.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think maybe tonight we should bury him somewhere nice. And then, you can say a few words and then at least he's not, fodder for scavengers.
Yeah. That sounds nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So
I don't know what do turtles do for the dead?
We do all sorts of different things. I mean, the shell lasts, so usually there's like sacred resting places.
I think we can put him under a tree somewhere. Put
Yeah.
Some flowers and some shrubs on there, and we'll be okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody got a shovel?
Yeah. And pickaxes, we got all that stuff. Let's make sure quick work of that. So, so I guess we do that, and then we talk to. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry about that. The interesting thing about the town of Helix is that it is.
Oh, right, it's swampland.
Well, it is swampy. There is a church across the way. It is a church dedicated to Saint Yig, one of the new gods. new being the
Yeah,
pantheon.
that's my god.
Yeah, from the city. The interesting thing here is that Helix is very backwater, and those who have been here for a long time worship the old gods, the gods of nature, the gods of the forest. And most folks don't take too kindly to this new church that has come in because the folks who worship tend to proselytize a lot, and there's kind of like a little bit of tension between the worshippers of Saint Diego and the worshippers of the old gods. The worshippers of the old gods see see Saint Diego as an intruder, and the worshippers of Saint Diego see the worshippers of the old gods as backwards yokels.
I'm not allowed to proselytize. I just clean the altar and like help with the offerings.
Hey, Miggy, you get any sense of what this rogue's religion would be from like looking at him? If he's got any mockings or any sort of thing that would make you think like, oh, this is one of my people, or oh, this guy's definitely not one of my people.
Give me a religion check.
Religion is intelligence based.
Yeah, but as a cleric, I'll give you.
Right.
I'll give you advantage on it. We'll see if that helps. All right, so yeah, with the 20. Oh no, that was Tony the Tool here. Yeah, with the 17, you don't see anything, any sort of markings or anything on him that seem to denote a particular deity. Maybe it was his lack of faith that could have caused him to befall such catastrophic harm.
Yeah, maybe he wasn't on good terms with the gods.
But but being a cleric of Saint Yig, Anton, you would know that they would accept and help consecrate the burial of anyone, regardless of faith.
Mm-hmm.
So, knowing that there is a church across the yard from the tavern, that's a good place to go.
Okay. Yeah, so we take him there.
Okay.
And the skulls.
All right. As you enter the church, the first thing that you notice is you walk across the way to the church. I can't. You guys drew dicks all over my fucking town map. I can't be putting that on the broadcast. I mean, like, what the fuck, guys? So the early grave is right here. I'm pinging it on the map for y'all. And I wish I was joking. I'm going to make. I just have to show that I am not actually joking about this.
Hey, it weren't me.
Isn't this an adult show?
I mean, you know, but
I'm only good at drawing one thing.
Fair. All right. But yeah, just so you know, I'm not joking. You know, I'm not. There's no hyperbole involved. There are dicks all over my town map. So, yeah.
So
no.
The church is right across the way, very close to the tavern. The early grave inn being right here. You guys walk over to the church. You notice that the church, relative to everything else in Helix, the church is a newer structure. The stone just seems to be less weathered. The grout is cleaner. Out of all the structures within the tavern right here, or within the town right here, this is by far the newest. And even still, it's been here for a while. But this is a much newer presence.
Is it number? So is number 8?
Number 8 is the early grave,
right.
And number 6 on the map is the Shrine of Saint Yig. As you enter, you can. The door swings the wooden door swings quite nicely on its hinge. It doesn't even seem to make any sort of sound really. And as you go in, the stone walls have managed to keep the interior pretty cool because it's thick stone walls. And inside, you smell the scent of burning incense. The interior is smallish. You know, there's a bell tower, but off to the left of the bell tower, the church extends into, where services are held. You go into the sanctuary. inside the sanctuary, there is a figure in a white tabard with the red cross on it. Rather large figure, probably about 7 feet tall. Blue-green skin, wild hair, and like a single tusk kind of protruding out the side of his mouth. Half-orc gentleman. Welcome to the Shrine of Saint Yig. I am Brother Gamdar. How may I assist you?
Is it
Oh,
okay
brother.
for me to talk? Is it okay, Annie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
Okay.
help him.
I'm Miguel. I'm under acolyte Miguel. Hello, brother. We came across a dead guy in the Barrows. He didn't make it, and we don't know what faith he is or anything. But I mean, you're the parish priest here.
Well, I'm not the priest. If you are searching for an actual cleric, you are seeking Brother Othar. Brother Othar is not here right now.
Okay.
Celia, our sister Celia, is here. Well, she's not here right now. I'm the one minding the church, but Sister Celia and Brother Othar are those who run services here. However, if you have a body that needs to be laid to rest, I will take custody of it and be happy to arrange for burial. Do you know if this individual, had any kin in the area?
No, we don't think anyone knew him. We didn't know his name or nothing. And then we got these 3 skulls. It's kind of scary. And just for warning, I'm gonna pull some skulls out of a bag.
I've seen worse.
Okay. Well, okay. So there were 3 skulls, and there was there.
Oh my gosh, that's terrible! How could you know?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Brother Gandalf, just so you know, my little brother Miguel here, he's very literal. So if you say that you're scaring him, he's gonna think you're actually scaring him.
I understand, friend.
Oh, okay.
He is a brother of the cloth.
And
yeah. It is all right, my friend.
Okay. Anyway, there was a shrine to Nurgle, like the dead god of death down there, and so it wasn't like a long established one. It's like someone put it up recently, like it's an impromptu or that word. Anyway, so that was there. And anyway, so I thought these skulls need to come back and get proper burials too. And like I got some money, but we're going back in to try and get the rest of his friends out. So I don't really have time to do the rites and everything. And I'm not really a full priest, and I'm not really supposed to do that stuff unless no one's around. So,
like I said, brother Miguel. I can.
But I can clean the altar, or like polish the.
Well, it's all right. He's got it. Yeah,
we shall make sure he is your friend here is laying to rest.
Okay, I put a plat in the collection plate box.
Very generous of you, friend. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I think we just go and maybe unless we got anything else to do besides like sell the stuff, like we just need to get Stenwick to guide us out there in the morning, get a good night's rest. What do we think, friends?
I think that's the plan.
Yeah.
So you go to the Barrows tomorrow?
Yeah.
It's light.
Yeah, but don't tell anyone, because last time we got attacked by bandits coming out, and that wasn't any fun.
You got attacked by bandits? That's terrible.
Yeah.
What colors did they fly?
Well, there was a guy who was like dressed like a knight with a big sword, and he wasn't a very good wrestler, and he had like 8 friends who were all kind of like chumps, but he was not a chump. He hard. I don't like.
He said he went by Mason the Metal. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Did they have any colors on them? I don't recall. Did they?
I
Nope.
don't remember any
Nope.
colors.
Yeah. It was kind of a
They,
ragtag.
they all seem
thing,
pretty
but-
ragtag ramshackle. Yeah.
Yeah.
But do you know anything about some bad guys who were yellow?
I thought they were
Guys who
adventurers.
are yellow.
No, the guy. So the guy we don't know his name.
Hmm.
He was wearing a yellow tabard. He was
Mhm.
kind of sneaky, like kind of guy you don't want to meet in the dark alley kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
I think,
and I
I
don't
think
like
maybe
meeting
what-
anyone in dark alleys.
Yeah, I
Really?
think what Victoria was saying was now we know there's also some other guys wearing yellow, but but they're not in the Barrows.
Oh, the Northman. Yeah, he was.
Oh.
He wasn't very bright like me.
Wow.
So,
That
but he was big.
Tony, I would say with your passive insight, the yellow in his clothes was more incidental than logo.
Gotcha.
Just throwing that out there.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
But McGilly, is there anything else you use these to do's before we prep to yeah.
I mean, you
brother,
say you don't need the help cleaning the altar or anything? I sweep up real good.
Are you trying to put me out of a job, brother?
No. I'm
It is
sorry.
okay. You are here to serve the church in your fashion, and I am here to serve it in mine. Of course, you are one of the chosen to go forth and destroy the abomination that is the undead, and I am here to provide sanctuary and safety to those who need it. So go forth, and I'm here to support you.
So that's a no, right, Tony?
Yeah. You're saying you keep
Right.
doing what you're doing of like wiping the floor with skeletons and zombies and just like bringing the hurt to the bad guys.
Okay.
All right, let's get some rest and get ready to go.
All right. Well, the night passes. Morning comes. Did you arrange for a guide?
I was gonna say, I think what we were gonna do, we get out there, we're gonna see if we can get Stenwick, and I think we'll probably still want to grab some mules just in case. So,
Okay.
for
Same deal
bodies.
as before. So
Same
Stenwick's 5 silver, and then it's a gold for the. I think I said gold for the mules last time, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Got it.
Stenwick meets you at the early grave in time for the barrow buffet for the delvers. You do notice that there are a couple of crews that seem to be fueling up and carb loading and getting ready to go this morning. As the weather has gotten warmer, you've come to see that there are more and more folks going out and trying their luck at different things. As a matter of like politeness, groups tend to stagger their leaving time in 5 to 10 minute intervals, so you don't interfere with each other. It's kind of just one of those unwritten rules.
We should write that down.
Yeah. And there's a couple of there is a group that is going out that looks to be very, very ragtag ramshackle. And give me an investigation check real quick just to see if you can identify any of the folks that are going. I am lagging big time. I heard all those dice roll.
I rolled.
25.
I critted.
Right.
Yeah, natural 20.
Well, with a so 25 on the skill check.
Yeah.
But with the 25, you can easily identify. Obviously, you see Ragnar's crew. You do see the very, very tall human Northman with gray fur, long blonde hair, blue eyes. He has a broadsword strapped to his back. You do see Tank and about half a dozen other folks, all in similar dress. They seem to be heading to the northeast, as opposed to everyone else who heads south down to the Barrows. But Tank kind of gives you a bit of a puzzled look the next day and a little bit of a panic as he looks back from Ragnar to you to Ragnar to you, and just looks. And then as soon as he sees June, his mouth kind of splits into a wide grin for some reason. He looks very confused, but like, huh. And then you look, and Ragnar, you can see that Ragnar is staring at him, just a piercing gaze, and he notices, feels it, and kind of just stops, and he looks at.
I am being nonchalant.
He just looks at Tank and kind of scold, like with his eyes, kind of scolds him, and Tank melts a little bit. And he, you see that Ragnar actually looks over to you, June, and nods his head and says, "Forgive me, madam. This lout does not know good manners."
I take no offense.
He nods, and they take off. Oh, we have dramatic backlighting. We have very dramatic backlighting. We have a complete
dramatic / total lack of lighting. Yes.
Yeah, we have a mystery player that has entered the scene. Matt, is this where you wish to reveal your true form?
Yeah.
He is the Barrowmaze. All right.
That's one Pokemon evolution I don't want to do.
Well, Kassan, as you are preparing for your journey, Kassan actually joins you.
Hi,
Where's
Casper.
everyone at? What am I walking into here?
We're just we're in the early grave. We're getting ready to head on out. We got Fenwick with us. We basically hit a bunch of dead ends, searching for anything about Mason. We dropped off the body with the Church of Yig, and we're heading back into the Barrows.
All right, so we're going after Mason.
No, because there was no real way to track him down.
No way to track him. Okay.
We found out that there's a whole bunches of different types of bandits out there. We hit dead ends as to Mason, so we're just going back into the Barrow to keep investigating, seeing what we can find.
All right. Well, Kassan comes down the stairs excitedly and slams his quarterstaff on the table and says, "Boys, the time has come."
Oh.
For
and
what?
You may notice his quarterstaff, which he has all sorts of etchings on, has a very faint purple glow coming off it.
Oh, that looks nice. What'd you do?
Well, it's not exactly what I did. It's what my great, there's a lot of greats in there, grandfather did. And he kind of made a deal with some sort of shadow entity to give him power to kick someone's ass. I'm not exactly sure. It's very obscured by time at this point. But to get this power, he kind of sold our bloodline in service.
Uh-huh.
So at some point in our lives,
fucker, you multi-class, didn't you?
We come under this contract, and there's really not a lot of text to this contract. I don't really have to do anything other than kick ass in the name of this thing. So, I get to be a good guy if I want. I just don't have to be a nice guy, if you catch my meaning.
Gotcha.
This is how it starts. We all carry around these quarterstaffs, and we kind of etch our life story in them. And then one day, this thing says, "All right, buddy, it's time to show me what you can do." And so it's my time, guys. Like I said before, it's the little family thing. Now it's time to start kicking some ass.
Yeah. Well, that's way cooler. Our grandpa ran off with a waitress.
Allegedly. It was a long time ago.
Allegedly. We weren't born yet. We weren't hatched yet.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. I did not see that coming, but okay. Cool.
And it's the mood lighting.
Yeah.
And it is the sinister mood lighting. It's totally perfect for this. I love it. All right. So, Yeah, so like I said, you do recognize the Northmen as they head out. You also do recognize another group. If amphetamine abuse could be personified, that would be the leader of this group. He's very, very twitchy, uh, very like rail thin and twitchy. Furwig the Frenetic, as he is known, who leads the Bastards of Bogtown, and apparently they're going off delving because Furwig recently came back with a chalice worth a small king's ransom, and must have hawked it and is already in need of another fix. So they're heading out this morning too. So they will be down in the Barrows as well. But yeah, Stenwick sits and just says, let us let them proceed ahead of us.
Sandwich says.
Whatever Mr. Sandwich says is what Vicky said. Yeah.
I think those guys should switch to tea.
No, I don't think tea is any better.
What was his name? What the frenetic?
Furwig.
Furwig.
His hair was fur.
Down.
What was that? His hair was not fur. His hair was long and stringy and greasy, like it's never seen the inside of a bathhouse.
He's the leader of the Bastards of Bogtown?
Yep.
And now, is everybody pretty much going to barrow number 12? Or are there different barrows that people are delving?
They're at different places. You're not quite sure where they're headed, but they're headed southbound as well. Now, they might be out on the Barrows. They might be down in the maze. You're not quite sure.
Gotcha.
And these guys definitely look more like more cutthroat.
Gotcha.
I mean, the Northmen were highwaymen, but these guys are definitely, this crew is more cutthroat. There's a lot of like bad tribal tats and just like a sinister air about all of them.
Part of the tribe, I had 5 gold.
So yeah, I won't say much more than that, but that is that group. It's mostly humans. There's about 4 humans, a halfling, and an elf in the group. Oh no, 2 halflings and an elf. So yeah, and they are all loaded for bear and looking like they're going out looking for a fight. And one of them, this rather large gentleman with a bushy brown beard and hair pulled back in a tight ponytail. He's got these steel gray eyes, kind of assesses you, and he says, "You heading our way?"
He's looking at me?
Yeah. Yes, you.
Looking at him?
Total.
We're going out there. Why, you got a problem?
Just stay out of our way, and there won't be a problem.
Which way are you going? So we can avoid it.
We're going into the Barrows.
Well,
Where are you going?
well, okay, so there's this B bridge, and then wait, I'm not supposed to tell him, am I?
It's all right. I mean, you can tell him about the beast. Don't worry about the beast.
Oh,
Hey,
we set that bridge on fire yesterday.
Well, just be careful. There's a guy out there named Mason the Metal who likes robbing people as they come out of the Barrows. So
That was like 3 days ago or something, 2 days ago.
Word of the wise.
Wasn't a very nice guy.
yeah, be careful out there.
Appreciate the tip.
Apparently, the Black Knight's been seen in the area also. So heads up on that one too.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, I gotta circle back to my character. I was looking to see what Kassan had done. Oh, that is not my character right now. That'd be nice. We could use Feldricken in here right now.
No level 6 Dragonborn Paladins in my Barrows yet. You gotta earn that shit.
Yeah, I know. So persuasion with
With advantage.
advantage. Yeah, persuasion. There we are.
Okay. He kind of is like kind of surprised because he was kind of expecting like the New Yorker ball breaker, and sits there for a second, or stands there for a second, looks at you and says, "We're going and excavating a barrow in the north. If you're going down into the maze, we should be out of each other's way just fine."
Is the one we're excavating in the north, or is it?
You're
It's
going down
different.
into the maze?
Yeah.
We won't be anywhere close to you. Good luck.
All right. Yeah. Good luck to you as well. Keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Bye, mister.
All right. So they head off, and
Yeah, what's up?
you guys take the familiar trot down the road. Give me a round of perception checks. Vicky,
I'm
as
good
you
at this.
walk. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Miguel, as you
I'm
walk.
good at
Miguel,
noticing stuff.
yeah. I will tell you this: on the wind, you can almost hear like a sing-song chorus of voices, and the sound of childish laughter as you're walking. And it sounds very pleasant.
Hey guys, I think I hear children playing.
That sounds like that could probably out here. That sounds like out of the dark stories.
Well,
Like-
no, we're nowhere near like the fairies, right? I mean, unless the other bog fairies. They're
I
probably
think there's all sorts of crazy things that drag you down into the dark, deep muck in bogs.
I don't like the muck.
I think just be careful. We can see it, but I mean, if we see like a bunch of kids playing happily in a swamp, it's a trap.
Well, I mean, I think we should just keep moving.
Tony, what are you wearing on your head?
What am I wearing on my head?
Yeah.
Well, Tiny Tony's on my shoulder.
Mhm.
What do I got on my head? I've just got my goggles on my head.
Yeah, you look at your shoulder, and Tiny Tony's not sitting there anymore.
Where's Tiny Tony?
I will tell you this, Vicky, you actually see Tiny Tony floating about 10 feet behind. 10 feet behind you guys.
Hey!
Hey, what are you doing, Tony? Hey, Tony, get back.
Hey, Tony! What are you doing?
Tiny Tony, get back to your perch. Come on. What are you doing?
Why is
He
floating?
kind of, you can actually see like the arms and legs kind of, like reaching out, but it's not moving towards you.
Yeah, I don't think he's supposed to
Okay,
be doing
I'm gonna
that.
go back and touch him. And
Oh, careful.
As you get closer, he
Yes.
kind of like, just as you're getting within reach, he gets like yanked backwards about a good 10 feet. And you hear,
Hey,
oh,
you hear a chorus of laughter coming the swamp around you.
Damn pixies.
they're messing with my
Do we have any
little
honey?
friend. Do we have any honey? I don't. Do they like honeys? Is that the? Do we know anything
A honey
about?
trap.
Do we know anything? Oh.
Call back.
Yeah, yeah. Do we know anything about things like these?
Is this the kind of thing that iron can take care of?
I mean, give me a nature check.
Yeah, I'm wondering what we.
Because if they're fey, oh man, I am bad at this.
As a
Generally,
house elf.
fey species are like.
hey,
Yeah, you definitely
Win.
think that that the giggling and everything else definitely makes you think that this is perhaps a fey influence.
I'll relay that to the group, saying we got some giggling chuckleheads over here of the Fey variety.
Okay, I'm gonna take some of my ball bearings because I think they should be iron. They're not gonna be steel. Tiny metal balls, yeah. And I'm gonna toss them towards kind of try and basically go through the space where Tiny Tony is, to see if it'll basically make him let go of him.
Give me a ranged attack roll, please.
Okay.
Tony, I think there's more than one here. Ooh.
Okay, so yeah, you actually do plink. You chuck the balls, and they kind of plink off a Tiny Tony, and this is homunculus. Hold on a second. I'm trying to remember what to picture for that.
What for it is?
Service. I'm trying to remember like what this looks like.
Well, he's a
like a mini animated turtle figure.
Yep.
Kinda.
So he looks like me, but he's got his wings fluttering out. So he looks like
his wings currently look like they're compressed up against something, like almost like it's like almost like they're being embraced, so he can't flutter them. But you see like a couple of the steel ball bearings bounce off of him, and the figure behind him was like, and you see him kind of float around, and it floats up in the air about 10-15 feet, and Tiny Tony is like, wait, understands the languages you speak but doesn't actually speak, right? Yeah,
maybe that's one of the things they're kind of talking about, where it's as of right now, language understands the languages you speak, so you can kind of,
but does not actually speak.
Not yet.
Yeah. So you do hear some more giggling, and the giggling is now surrounding you, coming from all over the place. Hassan, what do you have in your hands right now?
In my hands, I would have my shield and my quarterstaff.
Okay.
We don't have a token for Kassan.
Oh, whoops. You're right. We don't. I shall fix that. I have one for him on the next map. So I shall take that. As you have your shield and your quarterstaff. So where is your sword? Or did you not bring them?
It would be in my scabbard, I guess. I wanted to try to sell that, but
okay. Give me a perception check, please. DC 23.
Is that everybody or just
him? And let's see. Junie, give me a perception. Yeah, June, you notice you actually do see a scimitar kind of coming off of Kassan's belt and floating in the air next to him. Now it's being held down. It's not being held in any sort of aggressive fashion, but it is out and floating, and you actually see it get kind of chucked off into the swamp, and even greater chorus of laughter.
Oh boy, Kassan, were you planning on taking a swim today?
No.
Do you care enough about that sword to take one?
And you hear a splash off in the distance as you say no. Splash.
Come on! What is this crap?
It's not very nice.
Maybe hey, Mikey, can you grab? Maybe we should just throw some shinings on the ground and keep moving. What do you think?
Well, I'm not paying them for being rude. I'm gonna go get that sword. I'm gonna chastise the fairies. Like, I'm not gonna pay them for being rude.
You hear in your ear, Mikey. You're gonna chastise us? That's mean.
Well, you're being mean.
It's fun.
I don't think it's fun. What? Now he's got to clean this sword. That's not very nice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're just trying to go, lay some people to rest, and you gotta, harass us on the way. Do you need something? Do you want something?
We just want to play.
Well, we gotta work. Sorry. And I search around in the water for his sword.
Can we hear Mikey having this conversation?
You can hear Mikey's half of the conversation.
Mikey, who are you talking to?
I'm talking to the fairy in my ear.
What do they want?
They want to
Other
play.
than to throw our stuff around.
No, they're just looking to play. They're bored. But it's
Hey,
we got
you know who
things to
likes
do.
playing? You know who likes playing that's in the swamp?
Yeah.
Mason the Metal. He loves playing.
Oh, you know what? If anyone deserves your harassment, that guy was a jerk.
Well, give me a persuasion check or just give me a straight persuasion check.
Okay.
Me or Mikey?
Mikey.
Oh!
Nice.
All right. Wow. All right.
Well done.
The fairy in your ear actually sounds kind of crestfallen. Is like, I'm sorry, we didn't mean to.
It's okay.
Bug
Are you
you.
guys hungry? Well, it's not about bugging. It's just we're busy. You guys hungry or something?
I mean, do you have sweets? We like sweets.
I mean, I got some. There's probably some sweets in these rations here. I give them whatever sweets I got on me.
Oh.
Now,
As you put the food out, this little blue-haired pixie appears on the ground in front of you, like where you put the food on the ground. Then it kind of picks it up and holds it up and looks at you, and a little suspicious, but it sniffs it and you hear and all around you about about half a dozen fairies more kind of poof into existence, including one that's holding on to Tiny Tony right now. And they'll flutter over quickly at the food and get down. They put Tiny Tony down on the ground very gently, pet him on the head, and they all dive in. And once it's all gone, well, they're kind of having a little bit of a feeding frenzy over the snacks that you put out. Is there anything that you guys want to do in the moment?
I want to find that sword in the water.
Okay, you're going splashing off and finding the sword in the water. All right. Roll a d6 for me. Okay. The good news is that you didn't find anything bad. The even better news is that after a few minutes, you actually do find the sword and bring it back. And you hear like this chattering in a tongue that can only be some sort of Feywild dialect, going back and forth, and it sounds like that there's just like a lot of debate going on all of a sudden, and they kind of look at each other, nod, and one of them flutters directly up to you and Mikey and says, "We are sorry. Please accept this as an apology." And he opens up his tiny little pouch on his belt, reaches in, and like something out of Tiny Toons or like out of a Warner Brothers cartoon, pulls out a comically large potion bottle that's almost as big as him and holds it and kind of like, wailing around with it and offers it to you.
Thank you. And I thank you, and to whomever you serve. I appreciate the hospitality.
Use for good health.
I will. Thank you.
Yep. And with that, there's another whistle, and they all disappear.
Well done, Migueli.
And you also retrieve the scimitar.
Yeah,
Thanks,
sorry.
Mike. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, these things are expensive. Seth never let me handle his. I swing it around like a kid for a couple of times before I hand it back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There you go.
get you one of those if you want.
Stenwick kind of sits there and just shakes his head like a little bewildered, like normally that ends in disaster.
Well, what do people normally do?
They don't have nearly the patience that you do. Not everything in this world is out to kill you, you know.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised at how many embittered folks forget that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, note to self. We need to carry some candy with us now. Good to know that there's fairies in here. Yeah.
And if someone in the Feywild owes you a favor, or if they like you, that's not a bad thing.
No.
All right. Well,
we got Vomong and Vask Tech. We got
Lawful good for the win.
yeah.
We got some strange guests in the restream.
Oh, I think they're Russian bots. That's okay.
Yeah.
You know,
That's all right. We got viewers.
Can they increase our viewer count? That'd be great if they could do that. But
Exactly.
instead of spamming chat, so I've gone ahead and blocked them. Very cool. All right, so you carry on, and the rest of the journey to the path to the Barrowmaze is getting more and more familiar to you. You think that if you do it one or two more times, then you probably won't need a guide. You could practically do this yourself at this point. But you reach Barrow 12 and that familiar, awful smell. Something about the humidity of the day just makes that stank even worse. It just feels like now it's starting to permeate your skin. You know, it's just like you can feel the stench clinging to you.
Mm-hmm. I crush up a little incense and rub and like make it into a little paste.
Okay.
Just like, and then like give it out to everyone so they can rub it up under their nose, so that it won't be so stinky.
All right. Duly noted. I like
Good
that.
thinking, Mikey.
Thank you, Mikey.
Well, I had to work down in the crypts, back when I was going through my training, and the dead body smell. So this is what all the acolytes use, the initiates that we use. We put the incense up our noses.
Well, I won't make you guys do the athletic checks to get down. Let's just say you all just proceed down as normal.
Yeah.
All right. So, who has a light source on you?
We got torches,
I
and
can
we
make
got
light.
and she can make light, and I've got the little my glowing balls.
The glowing balls.
Love
Okay.
those glowing balls.
Cool. So
and tiny Tony, which Matt he's a homunculus servant I created. There's a little flying turtle. Inspiration for talking down the fairies nicely.
I love it. I love it.
I got this correct. Oh, the point. So Tiny Tony's got 60 feet of dark vision.
Well, that's useful. I like that.
But he can't talk to me yet. But he can do. He does magical attacks.
Should I put a light on your soldier or shield? I mean, what did I say? Should I put a light on your shield?
On Tony's shield?
No.
Put it on my shield, June. I'm usually up front.
Yeah,
I will cast light on Kassan's shield.
Okay. Cool. And let's see. So Tony's got a torch. Junie's got a torch. Now there's a magic, or Vicky's got a torch rather, and now Kassan's got a light spell on his shield. Okay, cool. So you each make your descent down. Give me a round of perceptions real quick.
Oh, I'm good at that. Yeah.
All right. Well, as you reach the base in here, how the fuck? Hold on. I will tell you this: as you reach the base in here, I think that. I think I broke. No, I didn't break that. That's really weird. Oh. No, I understand why that is. I will tell you this. You see, I'm just trying to make some dramatic lighting come out of a room here.
Here we go.
And yeah, that's what we're going to do. So, you do see down the hallway from where you're at, you do see light coming out of a doorway. And you don't need to roll terribly high in perception to see that. There is light coming out of the hallway, spilling out of this doorway. Torchlight seems like it's flickering.
Maybe we should go take a look and leave the leave the light sources back and go take a look so we don't give away our
position.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Who's leading the charge?
I think you and Cassandra up front, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not too conspicuous at the moment with my shield glowing.
I'll go.
Oh, that's true.
Oh.
Oh wow, Mikey. All right. All right. Mikey's got the stealth. Mikey's already gone.
Yep.
Go on ahead and move.
I was
moving
going
down
to
the
say,
hallway.
I have dark vision, so I can also move ahead.
Okay.
I'll do a stealth check.
And I would like to stay right up behind June.
Ooh.
Oh my God. All right.
Okay, so
All right.
yeah, just follow in my lead, I guess.
Well, I will tell you this. June and Mikey, you guys have both been incredibly quiet. But unfortunately, Vicky is like, wait, what's going on? Huh? What's going on? Whose light is that? And suddenly, the little whispering that you'd heard in the next room stops. And you hear shuffling as figures move about. Yeah, you hear shuffling as figures move about. And there seems to be they seem to be heading away from you.
Okay. All right. Shh. We go over here.
Is there still light? Yeah.
Yes, there is still light in this. Let me make sure that's the token there. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're going to go around the next door.
Yeah, because I still have my really crudely hand-drawn map. So I remember that this door goes around.
Did this door here was actually open? Did you want to peer in?
Yeah, I did, and then we heard.
Okay. So what? Let me give you the description. As you run up, you see heading in the door to the south here.
Mm-hmm.
You see a rather large armored figure. Looks pretty familiar, heading through the south door. And you hear him going, go, go, go.
Jerk face.
Jerk face.
Yeah. Put out the lights.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to release the light spell.
Okay.
All right, I think we should go over here and see if we can't flank him.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of a terrible plan, but
okay. Yeah, you do find that the door here that was that you'd gone through previously is still ajar.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hey, Greg.
Yep.
On my screen, it's showing a token slightly to the north. I don't know if there's layers on that I'm not supposed to be seeing.
Ping it. Yeah, you're seeing stuff
Oh, I could see it too.
that's for something else.
Gotcha.
Yep. If you went northbound, you might find something else.
All right.
This is what happens when you know what? Go on ahead and actually hit reload on the map because that'll give you guys the same view that I have right now. I think if you reload your roll 20, it'll probably fix that.
So my view right now,
Mm-hmm.
I have I have the same light, but I can see all of the dungeon map in gray.
Like all of it, or just like the areas that you've explored so far?
Like all of it.
And you refreshed?
Yes.
You know, I try to do cool things with damn.
I'm letting you because I'm trying to ignore it.
No, I appreciate it.
Your dark vision? Is it your dark vision setting?
Yeah. I'm trying to do the explorer mode, and it just you have too many different dynamic light sources, and it just kind of goes haywire. But I'm also trying not to give away things on the stream that other people that you guys shouldn't be seeing. So it's a little tricky. Yeah. So if you want, as you approach the second doorway, the door is open. Do you want to sneak your way in?
Yeah.
All right, go for it. Give me.
And I want to help. I want to help her sneak.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep an eye on this first door in case anything comes through it.
Okay. Give me a fresh round of stealth checks, and I'll go with a group success or fail rate.
I got a 21.
21.
Yeah, look at that. That's good.
All right. You guys even managed to figure out a way to make Hassan's loud ass quiet enough. You can successfully enter the room, hopefully without triggering anything. So go on ahead and move yourselves in. And just so we can have vision of what's happening here, the door to the south is open.
All right.
And Miguel, with you've had 2 successes, so at this point I'll give you a little bit of bonus if you want to peer around the corner.
Yep.
All right.
It is definitely Jerkface, and they're looking to ambush us coming through that way. So I say we rush out and we get them.
And nod. Mason metal.
Okay. All right.
Where's Junie?
Sorry, I'm behind. Hold on.
Kazan, they're just around the corner there. So, do what you do. I got your back.
All right. If you guys want, let's go on ahead and roll for some initiative.
Nope. Nope. I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Do we get a surprise round at all?
Not as long as Kassan.
There is another action that they're preparing to take that may or may not have any, that may not change based on what you guys do. So there is, let's see, we got Tony, Miguel.
You got really high initiative.
All right.
That's nice.
June got a 19. Vicky got a 23. And Kassan got a 3. All right, so 3, 23, 19, 5, 9. Fantastic. And now I need my bad guys. Cool. Dex and Dex. Vicky, it is your action. What would you have to do?
Are they still retreating? Are they still moving, or are they just in the room?
You don't have eyes on them based on your position. Yeah.
Sorry, I said in a really like character whisper.
Yeah.
They're just
Mikey,
around the
Mikey,
corner.
what you see is the backside of the leader. They all seem to be focused on this doorway right here.
Gotcha.
That's where they all
So
seem
you
to be.
can see what. Yeah, okay, good.
Oh, okay.
They're just around the corner, and they're trying to ambush us coming through the other door. We can get them. The leader guy's right there. Jerkface is right there.
So no pressure, right?
No, you got this.
So I would like to sneak through the door if possible, and as soon as I make any noise, go after him with my hammer.
Okay. It's gonna be hammer time, huh?
Yeah.
As
Okay.
per
Give me a stealth check.
+32.
Yeah.
All right.
10. Yeah. Yes,
As you come around the corner.
Wait, you're saying a giant ass turtle with a huge hammer isn't stealthy?
As you
I'm
come around the corner,
too. It's
Plus,
amazing.
no armor.
the
Yeah.
4 guys standing right here all immediately kind of shout an alarm. But you've already got the drop on them, so go on ahead and finish your move and make your attack.
Does she have advantage?
I will say that yes, she has advantage.
Yeah.
Huzzah.
Get him. Oh, ring a ding ding! All right, that's a hit. Roll your damage.
Roll your damage.
Ding dong. Cousin Vicky's here.
Two-handed.
Yes.
Oh.
All right, yeah.
You running out with your hand with two hands? I don't know. You running out two-handed?
There is
or
an
with your
incredibly
shield?
loud kabong as the
I was
hammer
running up
resonates
two
off the
handed.
armor.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Sneaking.
Oh, gotcha. I love it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
Mason grunts in agony from the
And I
shot.
knew I had to take him.
That's great. Yeah. If you've got advantage, you want to use your action surge?
Junie, you're up.
Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
yeah.
I think Vicky's looking to take another bite out of the apple since she has
Yes.
advantage
Uh-huh.
of using. She's got her action surge since she's a level 2 fighter now.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, drop him.
Ding dong. All right.
It's under all, but you can mark it off after.
Drop
so
the pain.
roll your attack
again,
with
okay.
advantage. Yeah.
Oh my god. All right.
Vicky makes them sick. You gotta.
I busted through. his
Vicky's
back
not here to
door.
fuck around, yo.
No.
All right.
This gal does not walk around with the bejeweled hammer for no reason.
All right. He takes an additional 6. Got it. All right.
Oh man, I don't know how to follow that.
What's his hit point pool looking like now?
He is down to 25 hit points.
Nice.
All right, Junie, you're up.
All right. Because Vicky is right next to him, I'm going to take a little stroll down into the room, all the way down here, and I'm going to hit him with my firebolt.
Do we have wait, do we know? Okay.
Bang!
Yep.
The firebolt just bounces off his
Junie.
armor harmlessly.
Oh god.
Did she get? Is she get advantage or not? Or is it not?
Oh, you know what? I'm doing this all at first level.
What's that?
Do I get? Okay, so I'm gimped right now because I wasn't able to up my levels.
Well, you don't get you don't get second level spell slots until 3rd level.
No, I know, but do I get the dice are all the same?
Yeah.
Even if I'm okay. Never mind then.
I think so. Yeah, your proficiency bonus doesn't change until later.
And
I
so
should
do
get
we
another
see-
2.
Do we see the hit pull dice on the minions?
Yes, the minions have 4 hit points each,
Okay.
and their AC is 12. Yep. All right. June's done. The Tomb Raiders, like I said, are now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 4. And this guy's going to pull the captain out of the way and charge in. All right. So we got 2 on Vicky and 2 on June. Yeah, 2 on June. So let's see. That is roll. Miss. All right, so that's an 18 on Vicky. That meets your. Does that hit you?
Yeah.
No,
she's
you're.
on-
No.
Huh?
Or
You're two-handed,
yeah.
so it'd
Okay.
be 7. You see 17 right now.
And then a 16 and a 19 on June. Do either of those hit?
19 for sure hits.
Okay.
On
And
me.
I think did you have mage armor or anything like that? Because I see. Otherwise, I see your AC is 13.
Yeah, that's it.
Got it. Okay. So let's see. Plus 3 to hit. D6 plus 1. All right. The first shot, so you get bashed with a club for 4 hit points, Vicky, and June, you get cracked twice for a grand total of 9 damage. You need to roll your hit
How
points.
many hit points do you think I have?
Roll a D8.
Or a D6, your sorcerer.
Ooh, it's D6. Ooh.
Yeah, D6
Roll a
plus your
D6.
constitution. Roll a D6, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
Did you roll a 1? Okay,
No.
now re-roll 1.
Use your
Re-roll 1s on hit points. That's not cool.
There we go. 4.
Okay.
And
with
then-
a con, and you have a 0 constitution bonus, so you have 10 hit points, so you're at 1 right now.
Okay. Awesome.
All right. Yeah, so you get cracked twice, real good. The Mason is stunned by having his bell rung not once but twice, so he is not going to have an action this round. Tony, it is your turn.
Okay, so these guys are all awake. Yeah. I'm going to pop in kind of right. So can I see them through? So the dynamic lighting is going to be a little strange. Can I see them from basically what will be here? Or am I in a wall? Or is that a wall?
Hold on a second.
I guess he's in
There's
another room.
there's a black line that's a wall.
Okay.
So
I
yeah,
couldn't
from
really-
there you should be able to see them just fine. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna the guy right in front of me there. I am going to let's see here. I'm going to I'm gonna firebolt him.
All right, which one? The one right here.
One right here.
Yep, he goes up in a puff of smoke.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
And
he catches fire and goes down screaming.
okay, and then the so that's my action. I don't have any bonus actions, but right after I go, Tiny Tony's attack goes. He goes right after me as the homunculus. So he is going. His ranged attack is +4.
That's a
14,
hit.
and he rolls 1d4 plus 4.
1d4 plus 2.
1d4 plus 2. Sorry, yes, yeah. Proficiency
All right.
bonus, yeah.
He
And-
cracks this guy right in the neck, and there's a big wide gash that opens up. He's still standing, but he is severely injured.
And I'm gonna I'm gonna just step out of the way to clear away from my other buddies to be able to
Okay.
move through there.
Miguel, you are up.
I go and I use my shell to crush this dude into the wall and
Okay.
get him away from Junie.
Okay.
Like that. Just bam, crush him.
All right. Give me a strength check with advantage, please.
Oh, not an unarmed? Oh, okay.
Oh, you can use unarmed shell attack?
Oh, I mean, I'm just doing a
It's like doing
check,
an unarmed
basically.
head bash or something. I think is an option.
All right. I will rule that you could do that with a D4 plus your strength damage.
Why use your flail of doom when you can just butt check him to death? I suppose.
Shell check him.
Shell check
Yeah.
him.
13 hit.
That's a hit. And yeah, you actually do wind up basically coming in, charging into him, and crashing his head into the stone wall. And you hear this sickening crack as the figure goes limp beneath you. As you peel back, he slides down the wall, leaving a bright red streak on it.
Oh, I was trying not to kill. Oh. Anyway, I was trying not to kill him, but
He was already jacked up pretty good when you did that, so even 2 points of damage will do it. All right, so you are now. I'm just going to rule that he got pushed over here, so we can still see you on the map. Kassan, last but not least.
You moving any more, Miguel? Or what you?
oh yeah, I'll move over to here.
Okay.
Wait, sorry, I can't go there because there's a spot there. I can't go diagonally. I'll stay there and guard Junie.
Okay.
You can move. There's a dead body at your feet.
Huh?
It's a dead body. You just
No,
crush.
I
You
can't,
move.
I
move
can't
the
go
body.
right there. No, I can't go right here because without incurring attack of opportunity. So I'm where I need to be.
Now you
Okay.
can enter a threatened area. You only provoke one now if you move out of it.
Right. So,
Yes.
but what I'm saying.
Oh,
okay,
from this
so-
guy. Yes.
Yeah.
I got you. I see you. Okay. Yep. Carry on.
All right.
All right, Kassan.
So I've moved 15 feet,
Mhm.
and I am going to. Are both of these minions at their full 4 hit points?
They are indeed.
Okay. I will attack the one in front of me here
Okay.
and see where that gets us.
That's a hit.
5
one-handed?
damage.
Yeah, that's enough to just you hear the skull crack beneath your quarterstaff with just this sickening sound. It's just like, oh god, it's like a tree branch snapping.
And I'm
But
like, hey, I'm raiding here.
yeah, just
And then-
goes limp and just falls over. Yep.
I will move another 5, 10 feet for 25 total
Mm-hmm.
to get advantage on this guy here
All right.
and use my polearm master attack.
Okay. That's a hit. Just roll your advantage die to see if you crit.
Oh yeah, all right. No crits.
You do not crit.
But 6 damage.
Yeah, you come in just like a whirling dervish and just start busting skulls, very much like you would in hockey. You just
That's
start
right.
dropping fools. So yeah, the minions are all dead, and the only one left standing is Mason the Metal, and he looks very dazed.
I'll end my turn. Wait a minute. I can do another 5 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll come down here just to set some things up, and I'll end my turn pointing my quarterstaff right at Mason.
Okay.
You're next, pal.
Vicky, is your action?
All right. I will make sure you.
Tony, you're on deck.
Yep.
Just letting-
If you can make it,
Where's-
he's right there. Sounds right there.
No, I know, but is there's nothing like under here?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Move across me for advantage.
I'll set myself here, and
Mhm.
I just want to take my warhammer,
Mhm.
just gently graze it on his cheek, just
Mhm.
lightly scratching him because it is bedazzled, so it has some sharp edges.
Uh-huh.
Just like very lightly,
Okay.
and just smile.
You're
All right.
gonna attack.
I mean, are we trying to question him for anything, or are we just trying to kill him?
Oh, I think we're trying to
Kill him? Oh, okay, perfect.
Or at least
I thought we were
knock
trying
him
to
out.
question him or anything. I'm sorry. Then never mind.
I
I will.
I don't know if we were.
I'll do that and smile,
to me.
and then take my warhammer and kind of like a one-handed baseball to just clock him right in the head. Or, I'm sorry, a two-handed baseball bat to clock him right in the head.
Okay. Oh my God. All right.
Need it.
Okay.
Can't reroll damage.
All right.
One-handed at first.
You know what?
I know you did, but
you gave me a look. And
well,
I'm like,
because
okay.
it's like you're pulling out your shield. If you're gonna attack him one-handed with a two-handed weapon.
All right.
You do
Well,
what you want. It's like,
your weapon kind of catches the chunk of his armor, but you do ring his bell yet again, and he's kind of just like, and he staggers a bit, but pulls out his sword and wildly swings at Kassan. Kassan, what is your AC?
My AC is 18.
Copy that. All right. Oh, that's a crit. All right. So it's going to be 8 plus an additional 9. That's 17 points of damage. He actually winds up swinging wildly with his in his daze and just slashes you right across the front. And it does manage to actually pierce your armor. And you're
That is for sure.
taken completely off guard by this. But he does manage to cut you open. And he says, I will gut you all like fish. And he is furious. He's incredibly hurt, but he is furious and is ready to start ending fools. Tony, you're up.
okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move down to here, or basically right here, and then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds, but it's not gonna go off right away because I'm able to channel through my little homunculus, which I don't know if we use a little light. Was gonna fly around to right here, so that it uses his reaction to that, so it goes off. So Kassan gets a Cure Wounds. So let me roll that, see what we got. So 11 points.
That feels
Let's roll the
real
next.
nice.
Feels real nice. Yeah.
And then just with his actual that's his reaction from the homunculus from Tiny Tony. Tiny Tony is gonna try and throw a shot, trying to shoot one of his little force strikes. Come on. No, but it just pings. Yeah, it misses.
Yep, it just pings off of him. Sorry about that. Miguel.
1, 2, 3. I move there.
Mhm.
And then I do this, which is I'm gonna try and end this shit now. As a DC Wisdom save. And my command to him is drop. So
Am I down?
No, you're up. You got 1 hit point.
Okay.
Oh, did we
do
miss
I
you?
go in the... Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you top of the order. I had the cards stuck together. That is 100. Or you're second in the order. The cards were stuck together. I apologize.
Yeah, no, I thought maybe we'd missed Tony because he wasn't in the room. I thought maybe we were bringing him back around, but yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to resolve this, and then Junie will say that your action is next. Okay.
Okay.
So I cast command, and the word is drop. So
He fails.
he drops his sword.
He actually just drops to the ground completely.
Mm-hmm.
You said drop. That's how he interprets it.
Okay. I mean that. Okay.
In the examples in the player's handbook, when you say drop it, on the description underneath it is that the individual drops his weapon.
I
think that's what he-
understand. I understand that is the example. I am telling you how I am adjudicating this.
Gotcha.
So I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, he drops to the ground.
Well, we all get advantage now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's my action.
All right, June.
Are you saying he's prone?
Yes.
Cool. So let's see if we can't make this firebolt work properly.
Now here's the trick. Ranged attacks on prone targets have disadvantage.
Right.
If you get next to him, if you get within 5 feet, you have advantage. But ranged attacks against prone targets have disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. So my question is do you feel lucky, punk? Do you?
You can also
Really
hold
don't,
your action
but I'm
to
gonna do
cast
it
that when he
anyway.
stands up.
To what?
You can hold your action to cast that when he stands up, so you're not disadvantaging yourself on the attack.
Well, that's true.
As an option.
All right. Well, assuming he survives the next round of assaults, when he stands up, I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Okay.
So I'm holding that as a ready to action.
Your action is actually you're gonna get basically to act twice before he has a round. So in theory, if you wanted to walk up and pop him, you could get away with that right now and walk away without provoking.
Oh.
Well, because he's prone, he doesn't get a reaction.
Yes.
Sweet.
In this moment.
Right.
Okay. So la 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 la.
Me making up for
Close-in
Lauren being
weapon.
skipped in the order. Okay. So I'm
Thanks,
just making.
man.
Yeah.
In this moment of unbridled turtle power.
Yep.
Does not matter.
What was that attack though? Would you?
I tried to do a dagger because.
Oh, a dagger. All right, yeah. You try wedging it in there, and unfortunately, his armor is he's in a tin can. It's incredibly tough.
Okay, then I'm gonna scoot-a-loop this way.
Okay. Kassan, it is your action.
All right. I'm going to say you're about to feel the wrath of my ancestors, buddy. And I'm going to hex this.
Lauren, you're going to be about 10 feet back over there. Oh, you're going to hex him?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Do I have a save on that?
I was just casting that to put it in the chat. I thought it would just put the description in. So it does necrotic damage when I hit. So
got it.
At the moment,
all right.
Nothing to worry about. Let's see how the attacks go. All right, first up.
And what are the?
There we go. There's a hit.
Yeah. That's it with the quarterstaff. All right, roll the damage and then add the necrotic. Is this one-handed?
It is one-handed. Yep.
All right, so you deal you deal a total of 12.
Question.
For
Matt, with you, I was looking at your hex blade. Doesn't that count as a crit? After the hex, the 19 and a 20 counts as a crit plus your right. I think.
That might come later on because it should be. Let me see. I can reroll 1, 2.
So when I was looking at your
if
character
you
sheet,
had Hexblade's curse on him.
Yeah.
But that's different than hexing.
Oh, I thought he put the hexblade curse.
Yeah,
on
I hexed him.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. That's all right.
I thought you were just about to knock his block off.
I mean, it kind of is.
Yeah, he already is.
And I get my polearm master attack.
Oh.
No dice.
All right. So yeah, unfortunately,
how's he looking at the end of that?
He's looking to be really rough. He's getting beat bloody. He's down to about 9 hit points, but he still has that hard armor. It's not easy to get past him. But we have June and Vicky. Vicky, you are up now.
All right. I don't want to miss this time. So instead of a baseball bat, it's going to be like a golf club.
Okay.
And I'm aiming for his family jewels.
Oh my God.
Which are jewels I do not want.
Uh-huh.
I do not mind smashing.
Maybe hanging on your wall.
I hang it on my wall, but not on my hammer.
We know we know Jersey turtles like to smash family jewels, but this is how they do it.
Yeah.
This is how they do
Get
it.
him,
Reward.
Vicky.
Advantage, right? 'Cause it's
Yeah.
still no.
All right, so that's damn it. Oh wait, is that your attack roll? That is your attack roll. All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
Damn.
unfortunately, he's got a cast iron cod piece. You hear a clang.
Solid workmanship.
I was never
Hey,
good
Solid,
at
Vicky,
solid craftsmanship down there.
Vicky, re-roll that. I use my I give her my inspiration.
Oh man. All right.
You think we all also have inspiration from Jay Spalta? Oh no, it's just you. Yeah, never mind.
No,
Sorry,
just
yeah.
Mikey.
Just
But
you.
but actually, Paul, you and Mikey already had inspiration. So we will say that for sake of argument, Vicky already had the other inspiration for the second one that Miguel was awarded. All right.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I will take it, and I will tee up one more time.
And end this punk right now.
yeah. All right, there we go. I could just see it.
Oh,
It
Damn.
clang and yep, not quite. It is reverberating though. You could see that he's got a very pained expression on his face, even if it's not doing like hit point damage. He's never having children. Junie, you're up.
All right. Float like a butterfly, stings like when I pee. I'm gonna do my little dagger attack.
Wait, did it?
What the
I
hell?
didn't go.
Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Well, no, you're Tony. You're a 9. June was a 19, and I skipped her last round. That's why she's got putting her back. Yep. No, you're having trouble
That's
actually
right.
finding a soft spot in the
Okay,
armor.
nobody forgot about you. Okay.
Yeah, nobody forgot about you. All right. He stands. How long does the
No,
command
they forgot
last?
about me.
The command is complete. Yes. All right. So he's going to stand back up, pick up his weapon, and go. Oh, I hate casters. And he's going to turn and look at Mikey and go like, and just grit his teeth, and with all of the hatred in his heart, he's going to lash out at you.
Yeah.
And it's gonna just bounce off your shell.
Yeah.
That's
Tony,
not
you're up.
much hatred in his
I
heart.
picture him doing a full baseball swing, and then Mikey's head just plops down into his shell. And it's
Yeah,
just
and he just swings it.
nothing
Yeah,
there.
that's exactly it. He actually does a full baseball swing, and kind of like you can hear the sound of the blade go over like the top of his shell, but you just pop, and then you pop back up and kind of laugh at him. Yeah, and just his eyes are just fiery and raging. Tony.
Okay, so I move over and I try and so I give Miguel advantage, and I'm gonna try and my best to hit his firebolts. I'm gonna try and singe this jabroni, but I do not.
Unfortunately, no, you do not.
All right, and I don't know whether Tiny
Bounce off
Tony
his armor.
has from that angle. I guess he doesn't technically have advantage, does he? He's
No.
at a diagonal. Okay, let me just. Tiny Tony's gonna take his shot, and he's gonna kind of
Hey, hello to my little friend.
yeah, he's gonna. So Tiny Tony's gonna turn. He's gonna be like, and try and give him a little shot.
Nope.
Which does not hit. All right.
Nope. It was a good try. It was a good try, Mikey.
He's not keeping out a distance, so he can't be hit.
Yeah. The flail makes solid contact, but that armor, man. That armor is what delays this fight so much. Is the fact that you just can't get through that shit. Kassan.
All right. Just reading up on something here real quick.
Oh Lord. I have a very bad feeling about this.
Just for my own edification. All right, I'm going to let's get some attacks in here.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
3 or better. 3 or better on your roll.
6 plus. We got to roll that necrotic damage.
Mhm.
There you go, baby.
Yeah.
Dang.
I just, bam. I want to see those brains.
Yeah. Gallagher show, watermelon. You know the routine. Poor Vicky. You are standing there, and suddenly you are showered in brains as this guy's head just, kind of splatters all over the place.
Great. Thank you, Caspa.
You, Vicky, are welcome, I say, as I wipe the gore off my faintly glowing quarterstaff.
All right. Yeah. So as you look about, you do see what looks to be what was left of the crew that you all fought just the other day.
I don't know about you guys, but I want to get a look at this armor.
Yeah, right?
Boots the
Gotta be
bodies.
magic or something.
Yeah.
All right.
What do they got? What are they carrying?
Hey, is he dead?
Yeah,
His brains are all over me,
he's-
Mike. He's dead.
I mean, is he dead? I mean, is he only mostly dead?
He's dead, Miguel.
All right.
I think.
Well, I will tell you this: this is human-sized plate armor. And he also has a long sword and a shield.
I happen to be human size.
No, okay. I should have reread that. Okay, my fault. This guy should have been even worse than what I was doing, but I will remember that for next time. So, yep.
There's always next time.
Yeah. The stat block is formatted just a little differently in the Barrowmaze book. So I missed the fact that he had 2 attacks, not just 1.
Oh boy.
But that's okay. Yeah, that is okay. You guys rang his bell real hard the first time. All right. So yeah, standard plate armor.
He forgot he had 2 attacks.
Well, yeah, he's concussed. Plate armor, shield, and longsword. All of it is normal. And on top of that,
Are you gonna try and save him, Miguel?
Yeah, I'm gonna spare the dying on him if I can.
What?
Why?
You taking him to the law? What do you?
Before we go doing anything that
Wanna
might
talk
bring
to
him
him?
back to life, let's get that armor off of him.
No,
Yeah.
spare the dying.
He's-
Keep him from.
his injuries are pretty catastrophic. And he's not. And as technically a monster, once he's dead, he's dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's search. Let's search his. So was there any searching the corpses, etc.? I imagine that's what you're rolling already.
Yeah, I'm getting that set up. Hold on 1 second.
No worries. Just want to make sure. we
Give me
didn't
a
have-
round of perception checks while you're. All right. Miguel, you happen to be in the right spot for this. You look up, and with the faint light coming off of your equipment, you happen to see a flash of a figure and a flash of yellow at this doorway. And as you lock eyes, it heads off into the darkness.
Hey, that was the guy we're looking for. The guy they had the yellow team jersey shirt on thing, the surcoat.
Oh, we should go talk to him.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I come over here, kind of like being all childlike and innocent, and look around the corner.
You see the figure kind of disappear around this corner.
What? Hey, we came looking for you. We took your friend back. He died. I'm sorry.
You do see a pile of rubble here on the ground. It looks like that had once been a wall that had been knocked down. The rubble seems to be distributed evenly on the inside and the outside. And give me 1 second here just to finish rolling up the treasure for you guys from the last group, and then we will get to this. Sources.
Yeah, I don't want to get too far ahead. Then we don't want to leave anyone behind.
Yeah.
Or be left behind because everyone else went the other way.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, Jesus. All
right. So 56, 56, 56. Six. All right. So you find 71 copper. And 7 silver between these guys. Between the guys that you all killed.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say that June, let me see your perception check. What you get? June, you didn't notice anything
7.
over. You didn't see any of the other stuff moving around. We'll take care of that later. All right. Yeah. So Mikey.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see this figure kind of go around the corner over here.
Hey guys. All right.
What is it, Mikey? What's going on?
We got the guys we're looking for. He was over there. We got to get the. All right, get the things you're gonna get from the guys, and then we gotta go. We see him. We've seen them. They still alive, I think, or maybe not. But he didn't. He didn't act like an undead.
Yeah, wait. They're grabbing the stuff. Is Cassandra, are you putting on the plate armor now, or what's
the plate armor can't be donned by one person.
Right, that's what I was saying.
As much as I would love to, Tony, I don't have the strength to wear armor like this.
Ah, gotcha.
We're gonna have to. I say we take it with us. We sell it. We get some gold.
Gotcha.
I mean, we do have a mule.
Yeah, so we'll just drag him. Pick him up and bring. We're over here. We're keeping an eye out over here.
Okay. Yeah, you come. So yeah, you guys are just hanging out. Or are you guys going down the hallway after this dude?
Well, wait for everyone to get there.
Okay.
And then yeah, come on. I saw him, guys. Come on, let's go. I saw him.
Okay, I'm right behind you. Yeah, we're all following.
Oh, God. Such player knows these are terrible decisions. Player knows these are terrible decisions.
It's all right.
Hey guys. Hey.
You see standing before you a figure in a yellow tabard wielding a mace, leather belt, friendly face. Just standing there, and you actually see as you come around the corner 2 additional figures, all of them similarly dressed. The only one there's only one in the yellow, but the other 2 wear tabards of other organizations and possibly faiths. They're all heavily armored and armed. And the first one looks at you, Mikey, and says, "Hello there."
Hi. Are they all 3 human?
Humanoid. One of them is an elf.
Oh.
But not the one in yellow.
Yeah. I can't really tell. I can't really tell the difference between elves and non-elves. So,
yeah, sure.
Like
they're all human or human adjacent. Yes.
Right. See what I mean, Tony? Look. See what I mean?
I can't.
What brings you here?
Oh well, the guy in yellow. Yeah, we heard you guys didn't make it back. You didn't meet up with your guide, so we came down a couple days ago. And then we found your friend. He didn't make it, but then
you found our friend.
Yeah, we took him back and got him like a proper burial. Yeah, we gave church for proper burial, and then we came back down to try and figure out what happened to you guys. Because if something bad happened to you guys, we want to make sure you guys got proper burials too. Or if find you alive, look, you're alive, and that way, we got a guide. We can help get you guys back when you're ready to go. And I'm trying to draw maps of the place down here.
All right. Yeah, this all seems perfectly normal. Well, thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. What is your name?
Oh God, sorry, Andy. I'm sorry. I didn't know the strangers. I'm sorry.
Do we see any symbols on them? Do they get do they get any sort of any Nurgle symbols or?
Give me a knowledge religion check.
I'm sorry. My brother Frankie says I'm not allowed to tell strangers my name.
20 on the religion check.
Yeah, I'm sending you a DM. Hold on.
Okay, the two guys. Okay.
They all kind of just look at you very closely, and they have this strange sense of you're. It's almost like that they are not trustworthy of what it is that they're seeing as well. They're kind of very cautious, and they say, "We saw that you just beat those men to death."
Yeah, they tried to rob us when we left last time. They were
criminals.
bandits. Yeah. Well, I mean,
Mikey, do you have any outward signs of your faith on you?
I got my holy symbol right here. That's
got it. Okay, you do recognize that the other two, the ones not in yellow, have tabards and holy symbols of Saint Yig. By the way, so yeah, you automatically recognize you. They regard you very strangely.
Oh, hey, brothers Yig. I'm not an initiate anymore. I'm acolyte. I'm sorry. I don't know you. I'm not allowed to tell you my name.
Are you what was the wait, didn't brother Gandar say that there was a gal and an elf brother that were doing stuff?
These are not, that neither of them are female, or none of them are female. They're all male. Yeah. And yes, you do know they did mention brother. Oh my God, what the
brother Othar?
Othar. They do mention brother Othar. Othar.
No, it's not frozen.
Are you Othar?
Which one are you talking to?
The elf.
No,
the half elf.
He's not. Which one's the half elf?
So there was a half elf with them.
There is one that has pointed ears. You can't tell if they're a half elf or a full elf. Actually, June, you recognize them as a full-blooded elf. They just kind of like sneer at you a little bit. We are here to exterminate the evils of this place. Will you join us in our righteous quest to cleanse the Barrows?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we were looking for the other guys in the yellow tablets. Do you know? So I see you. What happened to you? Do you know what happened to your other two friends?
I have new friends.
Well, what happened to your other two friends? Because like, if you know where they are, oh, okay. Do you know where their bodies were so we can get them out and get them proper burials?
They have been taken care of, friend.
The word cleanse doesn't really sit right with me a lot.
Can I insight this?
Yeah, go for it.
Nope.
I did an insight of 17.
All right. 1 second.
Kind kind of lean over and whisper in Mikey's ear.
I will say that for Jimmy, hold on a second. All right. Come with us, friends, and we shall cleanse the Barrowmaze and restore it as a place of rest and sanctuary for all the worthy.
Again, the terminology is not great.
Miguel, is this the
Okay,
sort of
I'm going to aim. Hold on, I'm just gonna come right over here real quick, and I would like to aim an ice knife at this one right here,
At which one?
the middle one.
Okay.
And that's, let me see, range.
All right. So out of
attack.
nowhere, June fires off a spell at this group.
And I'm gonna yell, "Don't be fooled! They're skeletons!"
So we just say they are skeletons?
They are.
All right. Roll your attack.
Says range spell attack. I'm sorry, I don't have this on my sheet.
All right. AC is 14.
Yes. Dex. $1d piercing damage. How do I?
Just roll a d20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just roll. Yeah.
I'm too dependent on the.
Okay. So yeah, you fire off the ice knife, and this one moves with superhuman speed and deflects it. And at this point, they hiss and spit and say, "You will never leave." And suddenly, with a flash, the forms that they knew in life, the illusion of the forms that they knew in life, were gone. And before you stand 3 glowing skeletons in tattered in tattered tabards and robes. 9:58. Do you guys want to fight, or do you guys want to strategically retreat?
Oh, I'm always down if people are down. I mean, you
Lauren, are you good to stick around for a little bit?
Yeah, I can do a little bit.
All right, let's do a little bit. All right, cool. Very good. I want initiative from everybody, please.
We're strong.
Yeah,
We can do it.
we forgot to do the quick toast at 9 o'clock.
Oh shit, we totally did.
Yeah.
Well, we were in the middle of killing bad guys, so
The toast.
yes, everybody grab a drink. And to the professor.
To the
To the professor.
All right, Vicky. Vicky with the 23. Holy shit, Vicky. That's the second 23 you've gotten on initiative.
It absolutely does not really matter.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather get a 23.
Yeah, critical. Yeah. Oh, you're crit. Yeah.
In the game.
Yeah, on a hit. Yeah.
19,
Critical.
14 and Kassan. Go to 6. All right. 6, 14, 19, and Tony. You and Junie tie. All right. Vicky, you spring into action first. What would you like to do?
I do. I would like to whip out my.
Your longbow?
Yep. Longbow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, your longbow.
Yeah. I'll do the longbow, and I'm going to use the brand new shiny metal.
The blunt arrows.
The blunt arrows.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
That my cousin Tony has gifted me.
Gotcha.
So let me move. And I'm going to move so I actually have a line of sight.
All right.
Should be.
And
Do all these skeletons look the same, or they
Yeah.
look different? Mhm.
two are in green, one's in yellow.
Yeah, these two are in robes of Saint Yig, tattered, desecrated tabards of Saint Yig.
But do any of them look? Sorry, go ahead.
And this one, you don't recognize the deity. It's probably from someone from back some strange homeland elsewhere. But the yellow tabard reminds you of is the same shade and style as the rogue that you found. So,
Gotcha. My question is, do any of them look like the casters versus fighters, etc.?
no, they their hands are have looked like that they've become enlarged, and their fingers have stretched out into long bony claws that seem to be razor sharp.
Ooh.
And their claws drip with like a black ichor.
Oh.
Yep.
Gotcha.
All right.
All
I
right.
will shoot. I'll shoot the one in the yellow.
Okay. So
with
this
my
is
longbow.
we're gonna have this be yellow right here.
Yeah.
All right. So a 9 is not going to the bolt actually soar past him, or it does soar past it, and does not have an impact. All right.
Movement?
Yeah, and then I'd like to move. Yeah, I'll move out of the way, basically.
Okay. Tony, you're up. Or actually, who's got the higher dex, Tony or June?
My dex is 13 plus 1.
13 plus
Mine is 16 plus 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got the high dex. You going
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna throw another ice knife at red.
Okay. Copy.
Okay.
So hey Greg.
Yep.
The hit or miss, the 2d6 it goes even on a miss. So they got 2d6 of damage coming on them from the last one she cast.
Do they?
Oh yeah, because it
Their
explodes.
Okay, dexterity. They save. Okay.
No.
They made their
Is
save.
there a save? Is there a save? I haven't rolled save.
Yeah, it's a dexterity saving throw.
No, yeah, what he's saying is, I think after it says you create a shard of ice and fling it at one creature.
Yeah, I just pulled the spell.
Hit
up.
or
I'm
miss,
looking-
the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet it must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6.
All right, so I'm going to say that it ended up here, so there's got to be 2 saves. So go on ahead and roll 2d6 damage, please. And what are the? Oh wow, these guys actually got some moves. They got some moves. Oh my god.
Oh, that's upsetting.
No.
That's got to be a glitch. I just rolled your damage, and they're each going to take 8 cold. And then you throw yet another ice. You lob another ice knife in the same direction, and it lands in pretty much the same spot. So next round it will go off unless they move.
Okay.
All right. So that's June. Tony.
Okay.
Oh, and Lauren, did you want to move at all?
Not at this time.
I'm gonna. Okay. Out of game as the DM. You are the first target that they're going to see because you are the one in the doorway, and these guys can move. They can move fast, and they have multi-attack. So it's okay
All
to
right.
cast and then get the fuck out of the way.
I'm gonna go over here because they can't take an attack of opportunity, can they?
Yeah, I would even say go 5 feet further if you could, just between you and me. I don't. Yeah.
You, me, and the dungeon rats.
Yeah, there you go. Because then if they get, actually, if you go there, if they try to get past Vicky, that she gets an attack of opportunity because you're only at 1 hit point. I'm just between friends here. Tony, you're up. So
Okay, so
I forgot I have my shield.
I am forgot that you hit. So I'm just gonna squeeze through them real quick. I'm gonna take a shot with my hand crossbow at Yeller there.
Old Yeller.
With
Blunt.
and that is with one of my blunt bolts.
That's a blunted shot. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see. That's going to be 9 plus. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so it's a full D8 plus another D8 plus 1. So it's going to be 16 points of damage. As you connect, give me an Arcana check real quick.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. What you recognize is that the shot. Oh my God, you guys are killing me. The shot goes through. It connects solid, but you know this reaction that this creature is so enchanted with corruption that only a silvered weapon can actually break through it. Either magic or a silver weapon can break through its damage reduction. So you hit it for 16. It takes 8.
Gotcha.
All right.
Okay, and then behind me on my shelf pops out my little guy, my little friend, and he takes his magic attack. Boop boop. Okay, scrolling down. There we go. +4.
All right.
Hit?
Holy shit. No. Oh, that's the attack, not the damage. Okay, that is not enough to get past him. The AC is 14.
Gotcha. All right, and then I am going to just scoot back through my more martially inclined buddies.
15, 20. We're gonna have this.
And I say, only magic or silver is gonna. They're deeply corrupted. They're tough unless it's silver or magic against them.
All right.
Do I get any sense that fire is gonna be not working against them also, like the other skellies?
They are resistant to cold, necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons that aren't silvered. They're immune to poison, and they are immune to exhaustion, frightened, and the poison status.
Gotcha.
They are not immune to sleep.
So they're immune to cold. You said, right?
25 on Kassan, or 24 on Kassan.
That'll hit.
All right. Let's see. Nine points of slashing damage. Okay. And then for the second attack, is a 20 going to do it?
It is.
That is going to only be 8 points of damage.
And I'm down.
All right. Does a 15 hit Miguel?
No.
All right. Does a 23 hit Miguel?
23 does hit.
11 points of damage slashing.
Ouch. I don't like that.
And Vicky. 23 hits you.
Yeah.
For 9 points damage. All right. That's it for their actions. Miguel, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to So
My
you said
explosion go
you're not feeling good about like
Your explosion will go off on your turn. Because it's their turn, right? Or am I?
it was the same turn.
Same turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. You know what? I'm gonna roll. They failed. We'll use the same. No, hold on a second. What is it? D20 plus 3. Okay. D1, D20. 3. All right, that's a fail. 3. And that is a fail as well. So go on ahead and roll damage. And they are resistant to cold too, so 7. So they're going to take 3 points of damage each from that. So it's going to be 28.
What are their hit points?
Let's see. Blue is at 28. Red is at 28. And yellow is at 31.
Oh, we're gonna die.
They
Okay.
are undead.
Uh-huh.
If you have channel divinity, you can try to turn them. Although, give me a religion check real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you recognize these as what's called Hecuba.
Uh-huh.
They are usually these are the kinds of creatures that show up when a cleric has betrayed their god and been slain for betrayal. But
Right.
The evil in this space is so permeating that even those who are true to their deities, their souls are still, their bodies are corrupted by the evil in this place. So that's what created the illusions. These are nasty undead, and you know that if you fail your turn undead check, they will immediately and solely go after the person of faith. That will do that.
Yeah, well, we're gonna. These things are powerful. We're gonna die if we don't. We can't run. We're split. We can't run. Okay, so you said you were feeling bad about heal, like the potion mechanic of like with your friends potion.
You know what? I'm gonna let it slide this fight. I haven't had a chance to look up the ruling on that. So
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Been a busy week. Haven't had a chance to look at it. So
Okay, I'm going to use one of my potions on myself as my bonus action. No, sorry, not myself. On Ghassan to get him up.
What type of potion did the fairies give us? Was it the same?
That was a
grade?
healing. It was a regular healing potion. 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah. So 2d4. So that would be 10.
10 hit points back.
Bang. So that means I got 3 left. All right. And then I am going to risk it all and go for the turn.
All right.
Okay. How do I roll? What do I roll?
All right. Let me see. It's been so long since I last played a cleric. Hold on a second. All right.
If the creature fails, it must make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Wisdom saving throw for these guys. And what is the DC?
My DC is 13. Yeah, it's because wisdom is +3. Uh-oh.
All right. So yeah, yellow is gonna just fucking bail. But now red and blue, their eyes blaze up with rage, and they immediately turn all their focus on you.
Yo.
All right. Cool.
So there's this. Okay, gotcha. You got the shell. Got the ability to go into your shell, and then you still keep the shell.
Yeah, I know, but I that's an action. I can't do it as a reaction.
Yeah. I'm just saying next round is
Yeah.
All right, Ghassan.
Okay.
You come back into consciousness, and you're on the ground. You don't quite remember how you wound up on the ground. I do. Oh, you know what? I actually do need you and Vicky to both make Constitution saves, please.
Oh.
No, that's your con save is here.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you both make the saves, so you don't wind up poisoned.
Well, that's good news.
All right. All right.
Is the yellow one done, or-
Like the yellow one, yeah, I guess the yellow one.
Yellow one is turned, so the yellow one is gonna retreat.
And
Yeah.
force movement doesn't. Does that?
Well, it's not force movement. It'll move on its turn. But
Gotcha.
if you hit it, it'll break the turning. If it takes damage
Gotcha.
anytime between
Okay.
now and a minute from now, that'll break the turn.
Right.
Okay.
Which we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Kassan, what you doing?
I'm gonna say I think we need to get out of here, but I'm gonna take a shot at this guy in front of me
Okay.
while we make up our minds.
15 is good enough to hit. Yep.
What's the AC on these guys?
14. Which one are you hitting, red or blue?
I'm gonna hit. Let me get back to the map. I'm gonna hit blue.
Got it. All right. So he's at 21.
And I swipe with my quarterstaff, and this purple force flies out of it and hits it.
Got it. Okay. All right. Back to the top of the order. My bad guys rolled an 18 on initiative, and there's 3 heroes ahead of them. This shit's broken. Vicky, you're up.
First and foremost, I would like to use my second wind to try to heal myself.
Okay. Roll a d10, please. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
11 hit points back. You're like, this bitch ain't stopping me. Cool.
Help, help,
All
help, help,
right.
help, help.
And then I'm coming over to my cousin, baby Mikey. Oh, wrong button.
I think
Very
I made him
careful
mad.
not to touch. Very careful not to touch the yellow one.
Oh, and Miguel, you got hit last round too, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I need you to do the con save as well when you get a second.
You'd be swapping over to one.
Oh no.
If you're gonna do.
I'm gonna inspiration that away.
Yeah. Yes, you can inspiration.
You give me a disadvantage of shooting, right? Yeah. So
Okay.
but you still have flanking.
There we go.
All right, that makes it.
Didn't do it. I can't switch it up.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead and
If you wanted to, like you can always ask me.
Mhm. Still my
What
turn.
was the question?
yep, it's
Oh, you
Vicky.
ready?
What you doing?
Okay,
You
gotcha.
taking your step and coming in and attacking?
Yes. I'm gonna whip out my nice shiny hammer
Mm-hmm.
and try to clock him in the head with it.
All right.
Damn.
13 is not going to be enough to beat their AC.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, you come up, you swing, and come up with nothing. Unfortunately, this round, Junie, you're up.
Well,
And Tony,
I'm
you're on.
out of spell slots. This is probably not the moment to explain sorcery points to me. So
With level 2, you get 3, right?
I get 2. I don't know what they do. I've never been a sorcerer before. I don't know. So we're gonna use the crossbow. Or no. Well, are they? They're resistant to fire, aren't they?
Oh, they are resistant to cold.
Oh, well
Can't
then.
sorcery points be converted into spell slots and like vice versa?
Yeah, you have 3 right now. You can have them more.
Just
Which
because
one?
most
The
of these
level
things
you were
are
gonna-
vulnerable to sleep, we might want to make the most tactically.
That's what I was
efficient
thinking.
decision.
Can I use my 2 sorcery points to gain a spell slot?
Yeah, I'm triple checking that, but that should be the case. Yes.
Again, that's true. No, at level 3, at level 2, you have 3 level 1 spell slots. I think you're still looking at a level 1 character sheet.
Oh, I am. Okay,
Yep.
so I have one more spell slot. In
Alright.
which case,
Let me
regardless, I
warn
have one more
let me
spell
warn
slot.
you right now, with the positioning of all these guys, the hit points are gonna everybody is gonna be hit by this.
Ice shard, yeah. So you don't want to ice. You don't want to ice them.
I wasn't going to do ice
everybody.
shard. I was going to do sleep. If I cast it here,
Uh-huh.
how many will it hit?
You can hit blue and you can hit yellow. If you
Okay.
angle it at a way that it's only
I
gonna
don't think-
hit them.
That's what I would like to do.
But you,
We don't
Wait,
want to.
Yellow,
we don't
yellow's
wanna-
not gonna take damage. It's only if it takes damage that does that break turn undead.
but can't skeletons not be put to sleep?
These guys do not have any immunity to sleep. Yeah, I'm looking at the stat. It must be an oversight, but rules is written.
Awesome.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Loophole.
they do not have a condition immunity to sleep. They have condition immunity to exhaustion, frightened, and poisoned.
Sweet.
Cool. So I guess I have to do 5d8.
Yep.
If you just click on that little 5d8 thing right there, it'll roll them.
Yeah.
21 points. Okay. So this guy, blue one, kind of wobbles and falls over.
Okay.
And that is 100% of the spell. So yellow is not affected by it at all.
Okay.
All right.
Yay.
I recognize that this is an undead, but this is a magical condition, and
What-
these are unusual undead. So
How many hit points each did you say they have?
that one.
No, I thought I heard you say 30 something before, and I'm just
Oh
very
wait, hold on
nervous.
a second. The sleep spell itself says that it does not affect undead.
Well, then I should not use a sleep spell.
Yeah, no, you should.
So instead of burning that slot, what I'm going to do is cast Firebolt at the yellow one.
No, yellow is not the one that you want to hit. Yellow is not the one that you
not?
want to hit because that one is already turned.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that. Okay, so blue.
All right.
Mm,
Now, if you're firing through, if you roll a 1, you're going to hit yellow instead. But I will give it to you that you get that he gets +2 AC right now just from the cover. Okay.
Okay.
So it's AC 16. You didn't botch.
Nope.
You did not botch. You rolled a 2, but you did not botch. All right, Tony.
Okie dokie. So, which of the is it blue or red that looks the worst? Blue's looking worst.
Blue is looking looking worse.
I don't look good, Tony.
Okay, gotcha. So I'm gonna. Who's looking? Actually, yeah, is because they're turned on you right now too. So not a pro. So I'm gonna.
And they're up after you, Tony.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch. Yep, I'm gonna touch. My brother Miguel, and I'm gonna say we still got this, buddy. As I cast my second cure wounds.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be fine.
10 points of healing.
Okay.
Yeah. All
Cool,
right.
cool. All right. So he gets 10 points. And then you little Tony.
Then tiny Tony. Tiny Tony's gonna take his shot.
That's a hit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tiny
Oh, yeah.
Tony.
Hey, you didn't throw it away.
Yeah. And then
All right. So he's at 16.
boop, force. Yeah, magic damage.
Ow. Okay.
Shit, that's 2 crits.
Damn.
All right. So that, and does the 19 hit you as well, Miggy?
The 19 just does, yeah.
Okay. So that's 8, 10 d6. Hold on. I need a slide rule. We might have our PC fatality here. Well, hold on.
Let me roll. Keep attacking even if he's dropped.
That is an excellent question, and I was actually just realizing at the exact same time. So hold on 1 second. If target creature spirit until either the cleric or the reckive is dead. All right, I will count dropped as dead for their mind. Okay. So 2d6, or that's going to be 4d6, so it's plus 3. 15, and then roll 2d6. Uh, 21 damage on the first attack.
Okay, well, I'm down.
Okay, so you drop.
Yeah.
All right. They are going to be satisfied with that and immediately turn to Kassan. Kassan, does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. That is only 6 points of damage. All right, that guy's going to go there. And then the last one is... Last one's going to... Red is going to turn to Vicky. And that's a miss. 22 will hit. $11 points of damage on Vicky. All right.
Remember in last session when they couldn't hit us? Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah.
This was a randomly generated encounter. These are all random. These are the funny thing is that even the first fight, that was a randomly generated encounter. I re-rolled Tomb Robbers. So yeah. Okay. So that is that for those guys right now. Miguel, I need a death save, please.
Sure.
And
Hey.
I need con saves from Kassan and Vicky, please. And hey, one successful save. All right. Kassan is currently poisoned, so that means you're going to have disadvantage on. I want to say it's just like disadvantage in general, pretty much. We're going to go. Make that poisoned. Yeah, disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until cured. And here's the other trick. I can only use the deck or until it takes any damage. So that creature is going to stay turned for a minute. All right, Kassan, you're up.
Okay. I am going to have to disengage before I get killed. Let me see. And that counts as that's not a move action, right? That's just a regular action?
Yeah, that is your regular action. And then you take your move without provoking the attack of opportunity.
How much of an idea can I convey in my turn here?
What is your idea?
To make them chase us and then piton them closed into one of these rooms so that we can get out of here.
I mean, you already know that they can hear you and communicate. So how is it you want to communicate this effectively?
I'll turn to Tony, flashing my piton, and just say trap. And then I'm going to take off for this first room here using disengage.
Tony, give me an insight check.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. You clocked that with a 16. Yeah. All right.
All right, so I will take off. And is this door closed here?
That door is open again. It is currently open. So.
All right. How come I can't? I got no light source here. Like the room's
you
black,
had-
but I'm standing at the door.
Hold on. Are you looking at? You had. I remember that you actually had a light source on you. There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
So, give me a perception check as you go in. Okay. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. And you got 10 more feet of movement?
Yep.
Okay. 2. Give me a dex save.
And my saves are at disadvantage?
Yes. All right. DC was 15. As you come around the corner, you wind up kicking something, and you look down. It's a pouch. And spilling out of said pouch looks to be a couple of potions and a scroll. And no joke, it was actually randomly rolled and placed there.
Okay.
Yep. So.
Can I tell what they are or scoop them up?
It looks like what you just had fed down your gullet. So yes, you can scoop them up.
Okay, I will do that. You said 2 potions and a scroll?
Yep.
Okay. All right, and that will be my turn.
Got it. All right. That means that it is now Vicky.
All right. Well, I'm going to continue going after this guy. Or where did? Sorry.
Some jellies down.
Yeah.
You can't really
There's nothing I can do besides.
disengage.
Yeah.
You said potions are bonus action? Or what?
Hmm.
You didn't update your inventory because you didn't get your gold from last round.
Oh. Okay.
You didn't load in your gold. You'd have...
It's
Sure.
a regular. It is a regular action.
Okay. Gotcha. So, okay. That's tricky. What do you want to do? Blue's the most damaged, right? Blue is at what?
Blue is at 16.
16. Jeez.
But you guys also, it also has resistance to non-magical, non-silver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 16 and 21. Red's at 21?
Yep.
Okay.
You take it past me there. Is there? I'm trying to think if there's any way I can get them. Because if I'm not mistaken, isn't the plan to try to trap them? So is there any way to get them moving? I'm trying to think. I mean, besides that, just attack.
We would all just have to run in that direction using disengage to not provoke attacks and
Yeah.
give them no choice but to follow us if they want to.
Yeah, but you can't move through them.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I'm on the other side. I think I might as well just attack the blue one.
Yeah.
So Move here. And give it a try.
18 hits.
18 hits.
Yep.
I think you can also, if you want to bring up your shield, that is an option. I think you do one kind of additional per round, doffing.
Yeah.
After you roll that.
Yeah.
But you want to hit with 1 or 2. You can also hit and then grab your.
Yeah.
All right.
Hitting.
So you
And then
crack
bring
him for 3 damage.
Yeah.
Got it.
And bring
Okay.
my shield.
Cool.
Can you bring your shield up, bring your AC back up to 19? Copy that. June, I know you got to get going soon because it's late. What do you want to do?
Well, I have 1 hit point, and I'm sort of trapped back here. I think the only thing I can do, what are these guys looking like right now?
This guy over here is battered pretty bad, but is still up, and the other guy is stronger. He's about this dude. Blue is at 13, red is at 28.
All right. Well, let's see if we can hit red with the firebolt.
All right.
Is red
That's
was
a
the
hit.
28?
Oh, finally.
Got it. Yep.
Jesus.
You strike true.
Took all night to hit something.
All right. Tony, you're up, and then it's the bad guys again.
Okay. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try and real subtle like, I'm gonna try and real subtle. They're not gonna even see a flash. They're just gonna. Or actually, they would see a flash. I'm gonna reach down. I'm gonna touch the back of Migueli's head, and use my spell work tattoo, which is gonna fire off a cure wounds. Hopefully they don't see that he is down. So that's gonna give him 8 points. I'm gonna say, "Come after me, you ugly sons of bitches!" As Tiny Tony takes a shot at Blue. The damaged one, who is at 13 versus the other one is at 21, correct?
13 and 28. Or 23, pardon me, 23.
23. Okay, that's a horse of a different color. So come on, Tiny Tony.
12 is not going to be enough to beat their AC.
All right. So I'm yelling at them, trying to get their attention. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in here, as Kassan was saying, trying to set a trap.
Okay. Let's see. See if they clocked what you did there. Yeah, they both completely missed that. The fact that Miguel is now healed. And one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And the other one is going to turn to Vicky. Vicky, you have a reaction on the guy that just ran.
All right. So
nice. You just roll in. It's an attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
I choose not to take mine
Okay. Yep.
Nice.
at disadvantage.
20 hits.
Nice. One-handed.
All right.
Nice. 9.
Solid crack for 4 points of damage, puts it down to 9. All right.
9 and 23.
All right. And now, oh no, wait, pardon me, wrong one. It's the one that was run away. That took that. Or
right.
The one that was making chase. So 4 points of damage puts it at 19. Okay. That's a botch. And I'm going to say that the botch invalidates the next attack. Yeah, it swings wild and just completely misses Vicky. And now we're going to have one on Kassan and one on Tony. Tony is going to get hit. It has 10 points to damage, and I need a con save.
Does Kassan get a free attack since it was Polearm Master when it came into its range?
Yes.
Okay, I need a con save from me.
That's it. Yeah, you save without a problem.
And how many points of damage do I take?
10 points.
Oh, jeepers, this guy is a real...
2d6 plus 3. All right.
Yeah.
8 points for the quarterstaff. This is a magical quarterstaff or no?
No.
Okay. So that's going to be 4 points. It's at 15, though. You guys are breaking them down. All right. Miguel.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
On my cousin.
Okay. AC is now 21.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I'm gonna drink as my bonus action. I'm gonna drink a potion for myself.
Got it.
All right, and I'll deal with that. TD4. And it's +2 to this roll. So not okay. So I'm full. Yeah.
All right. Cool. All righty. And then that's Miguel, and you are not standing up or anything?
Huh? No, I don't. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can stand up. So I do.
You can.
Yep. I stand up and move there.
All right. So you're giving your cousin flank.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yes.
All right. Kassan.
Okay. Not one to provoke an attack of opportunity here, but I'm going to use a bonus action to quaff my potion. Right? Is a potion still a bonus action?
Yeah, we'll do. Oh, yes. There's a big debate on this as I'm Googling it all. Interact with an object for free either as you move. We will say that you can pull the potion out and consume it, and you'll roll it. If you do it as a full action or as your regular action as opposed to a bonus action, we'll say we'll house rule it. If you do it as regular action, you get the full value. If you do it as a bonus action, you have to roll for it. Roll the healing.
Oh, because you spill some. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like that.
8 is at 23.
Which one?
I'm sorry, red is at 23.
Yeah, 8 is at 23. No, red is at 15 now.
Red is at 15. Okay.
Red is at 15 and blue is at 13.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action quaff the potion.
Got it. All right, roll the healing. 7 points.
7. Okay, decent.
All right.
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast this fool in the face.
Get him.
Let's get the...
Oh no.
No, that is not gonna connect.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Vicky, you are up.
All right. Since my dear cousin is giving me sweet advantage, I'd really like to try to finish this guy, the blue guy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh no.
Nope. All right. Junie.
Okay. I'm going to try and hit blue.
Okay. That's a hit.
Yeah.
Blue is now at 6 hit points. All right, Tony.
Somebody finish him off.
That's it.
Yeah, blue's at 6. Okay, so can I adjust to here? Well, this is an open doorway,
Yes,
right?
I will say that you can adjust to there. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm seeing that blue is looking really ragged. I'm going to try and take a piece off the board with him. I'm going to try and hit him with the flame bolt.
Hit.
But he's still at 3. Yep. And Tiny Tony. Come on, little Tony.
Tiny T.
Tiny T. Roll on that.
Come on.
That's a hit, and finish him. Yep, he is gone.
So yeah, little tiny Tony looks at him. He's like, "Hey,"
Yep.
and
Takes a flaming poo in his hand, chucks it at him, and finishes him off. All right.
exactly.
Now the problem is that red has a turn. That's 23 on Tony.
23 will hit.
And a 9 on San. So roll 2d6 plus 3. That's 11 points of damage and a con save.
To Tony?
Tony.
Tony drops.
Tony drops. All right.
Do I roll my con save?
Yeah, because if you get back up, you still gotta. Okay, so you don't get poisoned. All right. Tony drops. Miguel.
Hey, that's my brother. 1, 2, 3. Like standing right over him. And then
This Wakива is very surprised to see that you're still alive, and it immediately flares into a rage.
Right. and I go and I drop into my shell on top of Tony and cast Healing Word on him.
Oh wow! All right.
So
okay, cool.
And so then let me cast my Healing Word. So for 8.
All right. Kassan, you're up and you have advantage on him.
I love it.
It's all about family.
It's all about family.
All right, Kassan.
What's the hit point total?
Hit point total is 15 right now.
All right. I'm gonna go at it with my quarterstaff.
Hits.
14. Okay.
All right. Single-handed or two-handed?
Single-handed.
Single-handed. All right. He's gonna take 2. He's not hexed or anything.
He's not. And then I will take my polearm master attack.
Mm-hmm. Hit. All right. The 10 hit points. All right. Vicky. The one in front of you has been decimated.
Yay.
Discombobulated.
Hmm?
How much is this?
Yeah, I've seen.
Maybe even a little decapitated.
Mm-hmm.
So I can
All right,
go-
Vicky, what do you want to do?
You can go to
Can I
there, yeah.
reach? Yeah, I can
No,
reach.
yeah.
Can I?
You can reach to here, right above, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean right here. Yeah.
All right.
So since my cousin baby Mikey is down, like lower than me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
both
no,
down
I'm
right
not.
now.
I'm healed.
Yeah,
he's a yeah.
No,
he's
but you're like
not standing up.
you're not standing up.
but you
Oh,
only
yeah.
got
Oh,
what's the reach on the Warhammer? You only got a 5-foot reach on that.
Can I throw it at him? No.
If you come here, I will say that you can kind of like go around the corner, but he'll have a +2 to his AC, so it'll be 16 to hit him.
I see.
Because
Yeah,
otherwise, you can't reach him where you are.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
16 to hit. All right.
Not gonna work. All right,
So,
Junie, you're up.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, pointy point. There we go, I guess. Low.
Yeah, you don't have line of sight on the target any longer.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna stay here. Or here. That's my 30-foot move. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna take a Do I have a potion?
I don't know.
have potions, right?
It'd be if you bought any. We didn't. Yeah.
No,
right.
I don't have a potion. Never mind.
Tony, you are up.
Okie doke.
You are on the ground right now, and Mikey is on top of you in his shell.
Yeah. So can I try and kind of slide back like shell since I'm down? Kind of do a lean. I imagine that he's tucked in. So you know, I'm gonna try and slide.
I'll say that you can try and slide out from under him. It's going to cost you double move.
Okay. I'm gonna
just give me a strength check real quick.
Okay. Not my best suit. Oh, didn't roll.
I got you. I'm protecting you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're not able to get it. He's got to lay off the calzones.
Okay. Can I blast? Can I blast at this guy, at this bad guy's foot?
Yes.
Okay. So
and actually, technically, you get advantage on him anyway because you're ranged attack from prone. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's gonna be
Oh my god! All right, re-roll one of those because that's when you start getting the same rolls. That's bugged.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. 9 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
He's literally at 1 hit point.
And then Tiny Tony's gonna turn over and try and shoot a little fire biscuit out of his bum. It's gonna be come on, Tiny Tony.
Come on, Tiny Tony. Hey, nope.
No.
Okay. Nope. But
no.
He's got one more shot. Hey, Mikey, what's your AC?
Right now, 23. Ah.
Oh my God. All right.
How many critical rolls have you rolled tonight?
Fuck ton. I can't believe this.
Okay.
All right, so that's going to be 12. And then crit is another 15.
Down.
What is your hit? What is your hit point total?
14? Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you can't go below
0.
It's in one shot that you have to take double your hit points. Yeah, one shot. So you do not take that.
He'd have to hit me for 29. Yeah.
Got it. In one shot, as opposed to 3 consecutive hits. So you're gonna you go unconscious on
and 1 negative already on the death save.
Yep. Cool. So yeah, you got one death save down. I'm helping, Crunch. All right. It's your turn to actually take a death save.
Okay. No, it's not good.
Okay, well you're 2 down, but it wasn't a botch.
Right.
So you have until the end of the next round. Kassan, you're up. It's at 1 hit point. Finish it.
Okay. Do I have advantage?
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to rule that you do because Tony is still threatening it, even though he's under Mikey's unconscious form right now.
Tony and Tiny Tony are cheering you on.
All right, let's do it.
Get him. Bam.
Yes.
Done.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
You crush it. Yep. That is a crushed Chuakiva.
I will. If that takes us, does that take us out of initiative?
No.
Or the other guy's still running away?
The other guy is still running away, so you do have there is a clock on this. You estimate that you've got about 30 seconds before it starts coming after you again.
If no one else heals Mikey in our turn order, I will feed him my second potion that I found on the ground.
All right.
It comes back to me.
Have you taken your bonus action? Because he's got to make another death save. He's at negative. He's at 2 failed saves right now.
Oh yeah, then yeah.
He'll have to make another. He acts before you. He'll have to make another.
I'll do it as a bonus then.
Okay, cool.
Roll them dice.
I'm being fair. I'm informing folks of the consequences of their actions.
Yeah.
All right. Some folks would say that I'm being way too nice. I think that I'm being fair. All right. At this point, I'm going to say y'all get the fuck out, right?
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah. Because that
We
other one,
searched their bodies. We searched their bodies real quick,
Big
and
time.
we
there ain't nothing of value on them.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But all right, you guys head out.
And
I actually have to go and calculate what the hell y'all get from these guys.
Mhm.
But
I get my ass kicked even in my shell.
yeah, you guys get you guys basically run back home and manage to make it back in one piece. But wow, talk about a fucking beating.
That was a toughie.
Yeah,
We got that plate. Right there.
you know, I in lower levels, I don't have bad guys doing the finishing blows. That won't always be the case.
Right.
I think it's a dick move at low levels for a DM to be, forcing death save or, administering failed saves. But as bad guys get more intelligent, it'll be, that might be a thing. I'm just giving you guys all a heads up for now. But yeah, let's
That was
see
so
here.
many crits. It was so many crits.
I can't even fucking believe it. Like the dice.
I got hit with 6 or 7 crits tonight.
Well, yeah, after you got dropped the first time, we wound up. That I re-rolled one of them because that was technically on a different character.
Right.
But yeah, you soaked up a lot of damage tonight, man. You've got the yo-yo award for this evening.
What were you saying, Lauren?
I was saying that the next thing that happens is both June and I go to bed.
Yep, absolutely.
One hit point is not enough hit points. All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, darling. Have a great night, okay?
You too.
Right, I will message you and let you know what you got. So everybody else stick around for a minute. I'm calculating the pennies.
Do you remember how much gold we got last episode?
I mean, I already incorporated it. I don't remember exactly.
I gotta look at it too.
All right. Well, just for this last fight, even though you didn't kill it, I'm gonna rule that you at least defeated the third one. So that is 1,350 XP split 5 ways for the second encounter.
Mm-hmm. 1350.
That's 270 each just for the second encounter.
270.
270.
Oh, 270.
And then give me a second. I'm going to do the first encounter real quick. Or actually, I need to do XP on the sprites too, because that was a successful encounter. But let me do the bandits first. Oh, I closed the file.
Hey, I got us through one counter unscathed, and then I got super scathed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to buff out my shell.
That's all right. You'll be good.
I dropped down in my shell on Toppy.
Still
got crit to it.
I was thinking that basically it was a good move. I was going to try and slide out behind you, and they'd probably just be banging. On you.
It was a great move. Just the dice did not like me tonight.
and then as he's banging on you like a bongo, I was just going to be blowing his face off.
Yeah, it's just like, hey, suck it. Here, you're healed. I'm in my shell. Like, let's do this.
You got a 5% chance of hitting me.
Wham, wham. 3 times. Wow,
that's some shit, huh?
Right. Like 1 in 10.
It
10%
couldn't
of the
possibly
time.
happen.
Yeah, 10% of the time. 3 times in a row. All right. Well.
All right, and then that's another 490 for the Tomb Raiders. 98 and then for the sprites,
490 split up.
490. Divide that by 5.
Ah.
So 490 total.
That's calendar. Not
So that's
calendar.
98
That's
XP.
98. Yeah.
And then for the sprites, we're going to say that that's a half XP encounter. They are challenge rating 1/4. There were 7 of them. So that is 175 divided by 5. And give me 1 second. I'm going to calculate the treasure that you guys found. 1 minute.
So that'd be 35 each. Oh, so close. Oof.
Yeah, 35 as well. So let's see here. So that's
I'm only 61 XP away from level 3.
5 plus 98. So that was 413 points of XP.
I think so.
Yeah.
I entered them individually, so I didn't.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right, whoops. There's the...
And I spent a total of 2 potions.
Actually, that puts me. Yeah, that puts me.
You should have leveled.
Down level 3. Yep.
Yeah.
And can you? Just click on that. I think you're the same as Mikey, so I think yeah, just give me short. Manage experience. And here, 416. Sorry, 413.
Okay.
Yeah, you and Vicky spitting distance from level 3.
Mhm.
All right. That was 15 electrum pieces. Okay. And the second one was silver pieces at what was the number did you roll? 7. So that's 14 total.
And then look at 23 copper.
Another 23 copper.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm talking to the wind here. Now, for the Wikibuzz. That was a more challenging encounter.
Oh, the dice made it extra challenging.
Yeah, no shit. That was rough.
Hey, but I got to use my shell defense, and I was super excited about that. Like, this is the moment.
Sorry, I ruined it for you.
Oh no, it's great.
Yeah.
This is like, all right, cast a heal with my bonus action and drop into my shell. Perfect.
That's great. I love how, it's one of those song, but it's like total defense is the most stupid thing. There's no reason you would ever want to use it. It's completely impractical. Why is it even
Bullshit.
exist?
Oh my god,
exactly.
it's amazing.
Options. Yeah.
All right.
Who said it was stupid?
A bunch of the different message boards about turtles. and
Whatever.
Raging neckbeards on the internet,
Oh, right.
Yeah.
posting
raging.
from their mother's basements.
yeah. So you wax up the, one of somebody goes into the turtle, use it as a luge, wax up the bottom. take out a group of goblins at the knees.
Right. So like if we're having a big cart run, right? If we're
Yeah.
having like a run and gun cart chase thing, like you can throw Mikey out the back and he's in shell defense and I can take out the pursuing, like pull a Mario Kart.
All right. So that's another 11 electrum.
Another 11 electrons for a total of 26.
7 gold.
Okay.
And then another 20 silver.
Okay, so a total of 46. A total of 34.
Yeah, and I can punch that. There's one of the loot dividers.
Okay.
That
So
really
it's
easy.
7 gold,
Yeah.
26 electrum, 34
Yeah.
silver pieces, and 94 copper.
Yeah.
Plus a suit of plate, a shield, and a longsword.
I can try rolling a persuasion check at the vendor to get as much as we can for selling those.
We gotta identify him because that guy had way too high AC.
I don't know. Greg said they were just normal equipment.
Yep. All right. Well, I have your guys' XP and treasure recorded. Good session. Good session, guys. This one was a bear.
That one was on the edge for quite a while.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, hey, if you've been hanging out with us tonight and following, thank you so much for joining us. Once again, my name is DM Greg. I have been your Dungeon Master this evening. This has been the Total Ponies signing off. Thank you so much. We will be back in 2 weeks. I'm out of town next week. I'm going to be in Florida, and I'm not going to have my super fancy streaming computer, so I will not be able to run game next week, guys. So no session next week, but we'll be back in 2 weeks for more Barrowmaze action. And at that point, you should be able to book your own session and go exploring in a freaking death trap like this and have some really close calls. So I really, 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 really hope you will come and join me. Check it out, secretsofthebarrowmaze.com, mastermindadventures.com. Guys, Happy New Year. Have a great night.
Happy New Year.
And until I see you next, roll them 20s. Good night.